Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Series E Guilty Gear Strive. My name is Yeso. I will be your host today. Excited to join you for another incredible Guilty Gear event. Of course, every Thursday, we've got our 16-man invitation-only double elim bracket, cash on the line, points on the line, bragging rights on the line here tonight. So I'm excited to be back once again and looking forward to more awesome Guilty Gear action. Now, for those of you that may be new to the show, new to what we do here at Esports Arena, I want to break down exactly what Series E is, because it's a little different from maybe some other things you've seen in esports. Now, Series E is a professional esports open circuit across multiple titles. We've got Apex Legends, we've got Guilty Gear Strive, of course, and we got Halo Infinite, which is coming very soon. Now, the way things work is players come out and compete in our open qualifiers, and the best of the best from those open qualifiers make it into Series E. Now, what does that mean for them? That means they get drafted by one of our partnered brands, they sign a contract, they make a monthly salary, and they get to compete every single week for points and prize money. For Guilty Gear, they play Wednesday nights in the Wednesday Night Fights bracket with Level Up Live, and then, of course, they get to compete in tonight's invitation-only bracket. If you and your friends want to get in on the fun, make sure to head over to the link on your screen right now or matcharena.com/ESA for a shot at being a future Series E Pro. And again, I want to mention, I did talk about Halo Infinite briefly earlier. The qualifiers for Season 1 of Series E Halo Infinite start next Monday. That's January 31st. So if you want to get in on the fun, again, head over to matcharena.com/ESA. Sign up before spots fill up, because we want to see you come out and compete. But of course, tonight is all about Guilty Gear Strive. We got a couple of incredible talents on the cast here tonight. My friends St. Cola and James Chen, they're going to be breaking down all of the action. I'll be here in between to connect all the storylines and have a little fun with all of you, so get excited about that. But we're ready to go. All 16 players in the bracket, locked in, ready to fight it out. So let's kick off week number 6 of Series E Guilty Gear Strive.
And welcome everybody to another edition of Series E Guilty Gear Action presented by Esports Arena. I am James Chen, and I am joined by, once again, Mr. St. Cola. How you doing?
I am doing fantastic, as I am every single week that we get to, see this great Guilty Gear Strive action. Every single time is fire, is flames, it's heat, spicy hot with the red dot. And that's because we pull the best of the best in the U.S. I'm so hyped, I just punched out my mic. I'm so hyped, I'm swinging out here because I want to see some action. All right, that's how hyped I am. All right, I'm out here going like this because all I want to do is get into the action. But we got to run the introductions. I'm super happy to be out here with you. We're leading into Frosty Frostings. We're leading into Arc Revo West, which will be the final one on the dot. And you know that these competitors want that heat. They want that fire. They want that practice, right?
But I mean, I will say one thing that I am actually sad about, that Biken's not out yet, because I would have loved to have seen some shock, some people surprising everybody with Biken. But obviously, this is a double elimination tournament that we're going to be seeing over here. Standard rules, what you guys are used to, default settings, 3 out of 5 throughout the entire top 8. The winner has to keep the character. Loser can switch. Basically, if you've seen a lot of these tournaments before, you know how it works. But you also should know that there is $500 on the line here. First place, $300. Second place, $150. Third place, $50. Every week here on Series E, $500 on the line for the players. So, they're playing for, like Yeso said, a lot of things, pride, all, points, but also some cash. So yeah, not a bad thing.
And, as you pointed out, to be able to keep their sponsorship or even have other sponsors maybe look at them is super important. So that's why you definitely want to get that win. It's all about that prize and pride on the line to stay fine. And again, every single week, we got some heaters out here, all right? We got some heavy hitters. In fact, this week, we are joined by Super Noon, Apology Man, the likes of course, Razor Don. We have Eli the Curry. We have Splash Idiosyncrasy, Nerf Shine, and Vizio's Jonathan Tanay. So again, I can't tell you who's gonna win. It's gonna be too much.
I mean, every week we keep getting shocked. We have these number one seeds and they keep getting taken down. And this week's number one seed is, of course, Bean, who has won one of these Series E events before. And, his chip has been, a lot of people talked about, oh my gosh, chip's been nerfed into uselessness. But, Bean out here always, Bean is doing the work. Definitely showing people that this character definitely still capable of winning tournaments. And you can see he's going to be going up against Yurikov first round here. But again, all the players you see listed here, and it is going to be a good one because, like I said, every week it is always just like if this were like NCAA brackets, for college basketball, like nobody would win.
Yeah.
We can't figure out who, like the brackets are always so crazy every week.
You get that one lucky person that just like picks at random. Oh, I think Don's gonna win. Why? I like his name. All right, cool. And they just end up winning because of luck. But so when it comes to the level of action out here, and we kind of point this out, it's because the skill level is so high in Guilty Gear because people are grinding still. The online is so good. The whole U.S. is participating. There's a lot of stories that are still going on. As we try to venture towards offline, and a lot of this competition is like they're neck and neck. You have people that are able to take on Evo champions like Hotashi in the next week or so. So again, it's hard to call who's going to win. Like Cheeto, by example, Arc Evo not Canada, Mexico champion. Ooh, like you got a champion up in this bracket, bro. Ain't no telling who's going to take it.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's one of the most exciting things about this. And, once we get these matches going for you guys, we're going to be watching some good action every week. Every single week we're here and we're doing this. The matches are always so good. And, one of my favorite things is that, like, I'll see people in the chat be saying things like, yo, this is my favorite weekly to watch every single week, and because, I mean, that's how it is, right? The action here is just really, really fun. And legit, you just get some of the most clenching matches. I'll say.
You ain't lying. It's like you had something bad to eat. You know what I'm saying? Like, why they call it a restroom if I'm fighting for my life in here? That's what it feels like watching these sick action. Watching the sick action. Listen, it is ridiculous. And all of it's leading up to things. And we got to give a big shout out to Series E for putting this stuff on because you're giving players a reason to play. It's not just I'm gonna sit through the tower system and try to get Celestial once again every single month, whatever. You're breaking the norm and you're giving them a reason to play, and that again gives people a reason to commit to the game a lot more, be more competitive and things like that. We're not saying that players don't do it for the pride, but they're give a little bit of money, people hit a little bit harder, you know what I'm saying? You start seeing little secondaries, that's all I'm saying, So that's good stuff out to them, and Series E and all the players that have been coming through, not only ones that are in this bracket, but the ones previously too. So I like the fact that we get to see all these different the variety too. Like we just talked about Bean on the chip. Like I thought that character was definitely dead. We had funeral processions and everything on Twitter. I thought it was over, but stack tournament won. That's not the only one he's won.
Exactly. I think we're going to be starting this week with Bean going up against Yurikov. And again, we stream the winner side, just the winner side until the very, very end. And then we jump to the loser side, but you can always follow along with !bracket in the chat to see where everybody is going. And I'll keep you guys updated on what's going on the loser side of the bracket. But again, the first match we should be getting here on stream will be Bean against Yurikov. And Bean, like I said, just rocking that chip, continuing to dominate with that character who a lot of people were worried was going to be nerfed into, irrelevance. But here he is still doing well. But what can you tell me about Yurikov, actually? Do you know much about Yurikov at this point?
So Yurikov has come through in the Bamboo Battles. I believe they might have won one. Yuri, correct me in the chat if I'm wrong on that, because I've seen you get in those top 8 spots so consistently whenever you play. It's hard to not see you in that that grand final seat. They're a Millia player, and they love to spread the word of Millia. I saw a Punk's chat once being like, "Punk, please play Millia." And honestly, if you play a Millia, you on the Lord Knight Hopium. I still think she's good. It takes a little bit more work than other characters to put the mix on it. In terms of sealing the deal, she's got to hit you a few more times. But someone like Yuri, I feel like doesn't have that fear that some of the Millia players have when they play. A little bit more aggression, a little bit more of that confidence. And even though you don't have the health to play with, I like that. I like that, So you won. You made Millia at second X. So there we go. This is a run back because you put Bean of the Losers, Arc Revo. Oh, he coming for you. He coming for you. He's been thinking about that one. Every night he's looking at his wall like, I'm gonna get
Shout outs to Yurikov for the lore here. We've got the battle between Bean and Yurikov. And again, Chip and Millia, last week, I think we saw Chip and Millia as Lord Knight might have actually fought Bean. But yeah, it's definitely one of those situations where it's not going to be about like the big Potemkin and Nago and soul damage, but more of the just constant mix and momentum. So let's just see which of these players can assert that over the other. Yurikov and Bean. Yurikov actually says they're the homies. They're homies. So they play each other a lot. Oh, man. So this is going to be one of those matches, again, where they're going to be making weird decisions that don't make sense to us, but make perfect sense to them because they play each other so much.
And he said they're the homies, but when they get the hands on the sticks, it's different.
Oh, nobody's homies.
It's nobody's homies. Afterwards, the scowling goes off like, hey, good games. Yeah, it's good games. But before that, it's just eyes locked in to get that win. And as you pointed out, it's definitely going to be a lot of the back and forth of when you know somebody. There's going to be more of those layers that are more personal. I really like those conversations in fighting games where you understand the people and understand this, people. We're in top 16, Series E, Guilty Gear Strive. Let's get it. Tweet out the people know what's going on. If I don't see on your timeline, I'm coming after you. All right? Don't let this go to waste.
Man, you're just talking about, people who know each other. Me and my friend used to play like 10 hours of Guilty Gear against each other, and by the end of the day, we were like not on talking terms. Man.
Oh my God, James! I think this is one of those games that definitely could put you in that sort of situation, the high damage, the aggression that that comes with this game. It's like, hey man, I love you, but I hate the way you play.
Exactly. And Bean with a good start, and look at that, the 6K. We keep talking about this 6K from Bean. He has that on deck at the end of rounds, like every single time. And if you play him a lot, like Yurikov has, you just gotta be expecting that at some point, because it's just it's such a common thing for him to go with at the end.
Especially you've got Bar to find that opening, find those extensions for those wins. Right now, the sand through the wall. Look at that bar built up. Yurikov. Now it's back up. Oh, the air throw. Knocks down the ground.
Okay.
85K.
Again,
he's in.
Both of these characters so momentum based. He just needs one knockdown here to keep this mix up going. Look at this. Crosses up in the corner. What the
mix? Fast forward D. Oh my God. He had the burst to stay away from the worst. 5P.
Oh, he got him with the 5P. Manages to get away. Look at this comeback by Bean. And he's going to be able to take it after that crazy start from Yurikov that was almost a perfect. But like I said, these characters are so momentum heavy. And of course, the opposing character can't take that much damage. And so it's just that easy. Well, okay, not easy, but it's that possible to make the comeback for sure. And it all started with that air throw from Bean.
And I like that momentum shift from Bean. He's like, okay, let me get this and I can get going. Puts him in the corner, and then you see what Millia suffers with a little bit. Then we see time and time again with characters that don't have DPs. The corner situation. You just spend YRC bursts. If you don't have those, it's gonna hurt.
Yeah. Here we go. Here's that pressure in the corner again. And you can see there's always that little hesitation because you're never sure if he's going to do the second hit of the Rekka, which if he counter hits you, he gets to extend the combo. So that way he quote cheats and gets to restart the pressure in the corner.
Feels like a cheat. Oh my God. Bean is playing this like it's personal. My man's been thinking about this for a while. You know that they probably haven't chatted since. They had the WhatsApp is definitely empty. 2D knockdown, the dash up command grab. This is looking dire right here for Yurikov. Ooh, the media upper blade.
I just picture Bean's bedroom right now. There's just like pictures of Milia with like the red circles through it and like, you know, darts on it, you know, and the word Arc Revo, you know, sitting on his wall over there. He's been waiting for this for a while.
I won't miss again. Give me my burst. Give me that burst. Put the burst in the bag.
Dude, I mean, take the burst out of the bag and put Milia in it, dude. Right now, he is definitely putting Milia in the body bag right now, and Bean is seriously running through here. Yurikov said this is going to be a fun match. So far, Bean will concur for sure.
It's fun for one person right now, and that's Bean, because he has gotten to play his game the entire time. Yurikov, not so much, does get a 6P. This time the counter hit and the diss too. We've seen that a lot more. We saw that at the beginning. He didn't get the counter hit, but I like these better round starts. Let's see if he can find the finish. Close slash, hair car. We're going far. Crown him. King's dead.
Yeah, there we go. Through the wall, and now big life lead, but we've seen, oh wow, just a counter poke into a super straight up, but we've seen this story before. He's not saving it for the end of the round. He's gonna take Yurikov's burst right now. Can he get another ridiculous comeback? Not this time.
The jump H is starting to work out.
Yeah, so Yurikov preventing that comeback, but now Bean perhaps getting started here. What side is he on? The hardest part about Chip is sometimes it looks like he's dropping combos, but it's really just him setting you up for more.
That's absolutely the case. I feel like Bean has been, his corner play is immaculate. With this character gets a counter hit. 2H, Alpha Blade, picks him up. Let's go for it again this time, Yuri with the blocks. But that 6K situation puts the feet on him.
And a perfect. And he doesn't, so he's at match point here with a perfect. Dude, he's definitely been thinking about this for a while here. He's, you know, you talked about how once you start playing, you're not the homies anymore. Oh, Bean and Yurikov are not homies.
That was so
these guys are not homies right now. Oh,
he's an enemy. Not even a friend of me, he's an enemy. And that's the end of you. Bean, 3-0, clean sweep. Man said it's fun for me. I'm having fun right now. It's me that's having fun. Me, Bean,
yeah,
no lean.
Bean's probably like, yeah, take that, man. All right, good games.
Good games. Yeah.
Jesus, Bean is, yeah, look, there's a reason why he's a former winner of Series E and looking to try to take it again with a really strong start here. Remember, $300 for first place, and you know what? You know, $300 probably felt pretty good last time. So trying to get another $300 this time.
Bean, you played that. That was personal. I feel like Yuri wasn't even able to get going at all. I feel like Bean was just like, bro, this I'm getting into. If I see you again, it's a tournament situation. It's going to be different, and it was. It absolutely. It felt like, you know, again, the corner situations were immaculate. That's where I think Bean's strength and Chip, in many ways, really shines, is those corner conversions, those corners mix-ups and things like that. Even though we saw the acclamations come through from Yurikov, it wasn't enough. We saw him block, you know, jump back block and deal away from the command grab. But man, just Bean was on top of the entire time. Oh my God. And
I think that was the
what is this?
Best. Was the best way to describe it, though, is it felt like it was personal, because that's definitely there definitely felt like there was something extra behind that one. So but look at this. Super Noon and Splash Idiosyncrasy. The Super Noon, of course, part of the Super Roommates, I guess I should call
Super
them.
Roommates.
Yeah, super roommates. And then, of course, Idiosyncrasy, one of our partnered players here, sponsored by Splash. So shout outs once again to all of our partners here for sponsoring our players. Shout outs to Esports Arena for, pairing up these sponsors with these players out here. But Idiosyncrasy, of course, going with the Nagori Yuki, and going to be going up against Super Noons. I mean, this is the match, right? This is like the match between the characters that everybody considers the two strongest in the game.
Yeah, and this is kind of personal for Super Noon because he hates Nago. He don't hate Nago players, he hates Nago. And we've seen him pop off defeating Nago. Like, that's his victory right there. But Idiosyncrasy, though, is something different. One gauge is pop, but it don't matter. He's going to drop that close slash. Look at the red. He's almost dead.
Dude,
he's bleeding.
It was ridiculous. Oh, man. And, I mean, here's the thing, right? I mean, Idiosyncrasy is going to try to give Super Noon even more fuel for this Nago hate right now. And Super Noon needs to make this comeback. But of course, one of the things that he's got to do is just try to get Idiosyncrasy into the corner. But unfortunately, he's trapped here. Idiosyncrasy tried to go for the tap dust. Okay, so here's important now. It is time for the lockdown for Super Noon. Can he do this comeback? And this is a good start here. He's going to super through the wall. He's going to give himself a lot of meter bonus here. He's going to have enough for a red Roman cancel very soon. But he can't take any chip. Just gets stop sign to the face, dude. Talk to the hand right there, and Idiosyncrasy takes round number 1.
The palms land right there. Idiosyncrasy get into him again, and now the clone situation. AutoZone with the clone gets a bite. That Midnight Stack from Count Black going to allow him to use more of that blood bar. In terms of those specials, baits out the burst. That was at the highest height, and now runs a super. We're going to see that wave check that you love to see. Look and check the bar at the bottom too for the blood gauge as well. Idiosyncrasy in a fantastic position with the Oki.
Oh, nice avoidance of the command throw. Got a hit, but again, same situation as last time. Gonna need to make a comeback, but of course, if you're down so little health, everything becomes that much dangerous. But he's not in danger of chip right now, and he's got a full bar right now, so he's just gonna super because he can RC it to keep it safe.
That's true. PRC tries to get the opening right here. Spoon backing away. Auto's on the clone to get a catch up backdash. That is so, and I listen, and I say this in the kindest of ways, and I say this as a Nago player myself, that's cheap. That's hella cheap. The clone able to get the distance, and then you get the follow up with the Fukio. Yes, it costs a lot of blood bar, but you saw Idiosyncrasy knew that Super Noon wanted to get out of that situation, caught the backdash, so he won't last, and now Idiosyncrasy up 1. Super Noon, you gotta be able to fight your demons out here, dog. I know it's different with this character.
Weren't you a Leo player before? Are you a Nago player now?
I switched a couple months ago. I switched. I was like, Nago? The amount of hate that Nago gets, I want to be behind that. I want that to be me.
Pick a top tier, man.
Exactly. The way to work for
Go
me.
for the Sanford Kelly axiom right there, man. Pick a top tier. Oh, man. And look at this. Super Noon finally getting his corner pressure. This is exactly what he's been hunting for the entire first game. Never really had the opportunity. But here we go. Look at this. The backdash to avoid the sweep. Gets a burst out of Idiosyncrasy. I don't know about that burst, but oh, well, never mind. You know how much damage Nago can deal out.
Caught him jumping. You were going north, about to put you south. Idiosyncrasy with the wall break and already evening things out. Yo, BRC gets the victory. That 2S with the reach. Oh my God.
Oh man, you can't see me, but my head is on the table right now. Oh my God. Oh, I was like, I don't know about that burst, and then Idiosyncrasy's like, what? What? Let me show you. Let me show you why this was a good burst. Oh man. Yeah.
And speaking of burst, did you see Super Noon went for that burst? He was at too far up in the distance, got punished, but now here we go. Return no receipt. Windshield wipers.
Yeah. All right, got him through the wall here. Again, ton of meter here, but is it gonna help? I think he's dead because he's gonna be going through the wall, and that's it right here. And Idiosyncrasy, look, he is not giving Super Noon. Well, I'm sorry, he is giving Super Noon plenty of ammo to continue to hate Nagoriyuki. Because right now, if you don't like fighting against Nago, what Idiosyncrasy has done to Super Noon these last 2 games is definitely only going to be further proof of why you hate Nagoriyuki.
You put this in the thesis. You type this out in your thesis. The blood bite especially is allowing idiosyncrasy to continue on this pressure that, you know, is inescapable. And then Super Noon trying to find some way out of the score situation, which he doesn't have the defense to really do much, has been getting him got. You know, we already saw the burst that he tried to go for, but he was so far up and ate so much damage last round. Let's see what goes down. But idiosyncrasy, this is looking like a rerun.
Yeah, and here we go, back into the corner again. This is what Super Noon wants to accomplish, is this corner pressure, but he's just never had the opportunity. Even after one of the flip attacks in which, you know, Ramathal supposedly plus Idiosyncrasy challenged with a kick afterwards. And Idiosyncrasy does not care right now. He is just going through Super Noon, trying to knock Super Noon into the loser's bracket in round number 1.
Oh my god. Okay, Super Noon does get the jump in. Bracket situation and the corner push. This is what we were talking about before. Put him in the corner, but the jump out. Idiosyncrasy with a fantastic read gets out of that bad situation. That would have been real good for Super Noon, but now it's looking real bad. Now looking real sad. Oh my god. Right to the super. Top
is this gonna kill?
Of the stairs.
Probably not. Just shot. No.
James!
Oh my god. No.
James!
I didn't believe. Single. I didn't believe. Oh.
I feel like with Nago, I just assume he gonna kill. That dude just be hitting too hard. He hits you real hard. You hit you so hard, your whole family feels it. Your ancestry feels it. But that's the thing about Nago. He's a one-shot character. He's made for that, right? He's made to hit you that hard. Listen, chat, y'all didn't know either. Y'all didn't know. Don't act like y'all knew, because y'all didn't know either. But what I do know is that was a 3-0 right there. Super Noon just not able to really get going. He had the corner positioning. It was there. But it's just, you see with that fantastic just jump out read. He saw explosion hadn't hit yet. He's like, I'm out of there. Don't want to be here. Exit sign, I'm staying fine.
Oh man, that is a rough one right there for Super Noon. He's going to be sent to loser's bracket first round. Again, Super Noon's such a strong player. In fact, even in our brackets here, seated one spot higher than Idiosyncrasy. Of course, 8-9. That's definitely going to be a pretty even matchup. But Idiosyncrasy said, no, I'm going to, utilize and take advantage of Super Noon's utter fear and hatred of this character, and just maybe played a little bit of psychological warfare there on him, making sure
it might be
let's use my burst in what seems like a hopeless round, make the comeback, and then really just kind of twist the knife.
He's not the only one. He's not the only one. Definitely not the only one. And that might not be his only chance, right? Moving down to losers isn't the worst deal. I mean, yeah, it is. I mean, you're in the Shark Tank, but he still may have another shot at Idiosyncrasy and other Nagos that may come to play. But what's coming up next is going to be Apology Man versus Eli the Curry, part of the power couple, and then Apology Man, part of the 3 or 4 people out there that for whatever reason microwave their cereal. I don't know. We had this discussion before. Don't do it, people. It's disgusting. I don't get it, but whatever, I guess, helps you eat what you like. I don't know. I don't like microwave cereal. Would you microwave like Lucky Charms or something like that?
I've done it before. I've definitely had Lucky Charms with microwave milk before. I can definitely tell you that. I will say one thing though. Out of all the cereals, when you actually microwave the milk, I think Rice Krispies is probably the one that it works with the best. So I'll just say that.
All right. That's okay. Lucky Charms though, microwave and more milk. What? I can't even imagine the.
Look, I will say this:
grind.
I did it as a kid a long time ago. I've never done it again in like the last 30 years. Okay, so I don't want any of these judgmental looks. Like, Apology Man may still do that even to this day. So it's a different thing. So
yeah, I mean. Someone that with odd taste in cereal, flavoring and things like that, has an odd taste in a character, playing Foss and doing very well with that character. I feel like one of the best Foss in the business. Not that many people have stuck to him, the character, but I think he's better this season. It's just other characters are better than him, but he can still work. He still has a lot of gross things. We see the Afro getting a gigantic buff with the guard break, and when you have Bar, the PRC, that's real deadly. Then you also got the fact that his normals are better too.
I need to go back to the cereal thing here. Didn't you say last time as well that you do put the milk in before the cereal?
I think that's not as big of a crime. What you're doing is like a felony. Mine's like a misdemeanor. Okay, what I'm doing is like a very like I stole a candy bar. You done like I don't know. You done stole out of like a federal bank or something.
Oh man.
I guess I am a bit of a demon for doing that.
All right. You know what? We're Series E here. We're not Serial E here. Let's go ahead and move on to another topic here. But yes, Faust. Yes, Apology Man. Part of also another super roommate team, right? If I'm not mistaken, because Jonathan Tanay. Also in the same place. That's why you always see Jonathan Tanay playing on the Not Apology Man account, because I think they're sharing a console or something. But again, as you mentioned, Faust did get a lot of good buffs. He's definitely a lot stronger. Even talked to Elvin Shadow, who's lifelong Faust player, head TO of Frosty Faustings, which is coming up this weekend, which you'll be there at. So definitely check that out for some Guilty Gear action as well. Guilty Gear is always the main event at that tournament. But he's even said that he believes that because when Faust first came out, he was just like, this character's unplayable. Like, I can't do it. But now he's actually said that he thinks Faust is in a really good spot and very strong. And he's always entered his own tournaments at Frosty Faustings, always placed really well. So let's see how he does this coming weekend.
He's got a lot of competition out there. I think nowadays, like, the character's so much more of a threat because the RNG is a little bit better. Trumpet still sucks. Because I play False from time to time. Trumpet still sucks. But the rest of the RNG is a little bit better for him. And the way things land is a little bit closer, and he can just kind of continue that momentum. And I've seen other False players utilize the normals of this character. They're not that good, but if you watch them like RF, they're fantastic. They're willing to suck it out. Like, they're willing to use those normals, and it's not always about what item am I going to use. And we've talked about how Apology Man sits in like the middle. You have, Nage, who was all about the item stuff, like has a mix for every item, every combination. That's got like 64, 65, probably 1,000 combinations, but he's got something in mind for all of it. And then you have like RF, who uses the normals. Apology Man kind of sits, I'd say, squarely in the middle, but can lean both ways, right? He can, if he needs to, he can, find those adjustments, or he can scrap it out with you too as well. So I like him being an all-arounder with Foss.
Yeah, and I'm excited to see how well he could do here in this tournament. As we mentioned, it's cool to see Bean get really far with Chip. Unfortunately, not here this week, but Adventure with the Jacko, getting super far all the time. I want to see Apology Man do some damage with this Faust. I want to see this representation. I mean, we still haven't seen any Happy Chaos here on Series E.
That's true.
Like, I feel like we're missing that. Let's get some. Like I said, like, I know Lost Soul plays, Happy Cat. Let's get some Lost Soul in the mix over here or something. I want to see some Happy Chaos, man. I haven't, had a chance to really get to see a ton of Happy Chaos in tournaments yet.
That's true. Like, I feel like I've only seen maybe one that won a tournament in Bamboo Battles. Fantastic. But like, haven't seen that character. What I have seen a lot of is Soul Bad Guy. And who I have seen a lot of, especially in the West Coast tournaments that do very well, is Eli the Curry, who is, again, part of the power couple that plays Soul. But, between him and Mira, they play so different. Like, she turns up and gets aggressive. Eli the Curry, I feel like he's a data gatherer. He'll like gather data and be like, okay, I understand that's what you like to play.
Oh, okay. So I guess they're just testing something out here. But
yeah, I guess so.
It's one of the hardest things too, because you sit here and you're like, oh man, I really want Apology Man to go far with Faust. And then you're like, oh wait, he's playing against Eli. I want to see Eli do well too. And it's just like, man, dude, every player in this tournament, I want to see do so well.
Yeah.
And it's just like, it's if anybody's watching, if the players are watching, if I say I want someone to win, doesn't mean I want you to lose.
Exactly.
That's the hardest part about this whole thing. It's like, man, I want to see Adventure win. And then you see Adventure's like going against your homie and you're like, oh, dang.
Even as a person of pain to myself, whoever enters a bracket, if they die, they die. Sorry. I just want to see violence, you know. That's why I'm a commentator. I just want to see violence. He dies. You know, it is difficult because there's so many good players, and you want it for multitudes of reasons. There are many stories that come from these players. Like I want to see Faust get far. I want to see some happy chaos. At the end of the day, there can only be one. There can only be one.
Yeah.
Move on.
Faust is, I mean, Apology Man's gonna lose, and Jonathan Tenay is just gonna be standing there. This is where I watched my roommate die, Parappa. Oh man, yeah, it's just the way it is. Like with the Yurikov and Bean situation, homies at the start, and now you know it's like you saw what Bean did to Yurikov, right? It didn't feel like homies during the match, so
unfollowed, unfriended immediately, erased his number, blocked him on all the socials. So after this tournament, then I'll think about undoing that. But it's different. And you mentioned actually, you know, Super Noon, Apology Man, and Jonathan, they're all in the same house right now because Super Noon's visiting Apology Man.
Really? Oh,
right
okay. I didn't know.
Yeah.
I didn't
he's
know.
In town,
okay.
So he's definitely they're gonna be switching back and forth. It'll be interesting to see what they do when they have to play each other, if they have to play each other. But for right now, Eli the Curry stands in Apology Man's way.
Yeah, I love it. Super Noon goes from one, you know, of the super roommates to another super roommate's house, right? He's just, he can only live in a place where there are nothing but Guilty Gear players everywhere. Oh, the fuzzies? Okay.
Ooh.
Caught him crouching. Caught Eli crouching. And while you're crouching, you're still a little tall, and so you can get hit by jump attacks that count as overheads that normally wouldn't hit a crouching character.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, it's a counter hit, mix, jump D, Johnson & Johnson, put him on again in the 5K situation. Apology Man giving him the shots. And I love this from Apology Man. Go ahead.
Well, I was about to say, I think that was a jump cancel into the BRC just to make the combo even longer, so nicely done there. Oh, bomb. Yeah, watch out for the banana peel.
My son and me explosion. Dash up, eat him up with a throw. This is a big OTG right here.
That was so smart, getting the throw, turning himself invincible to bypass the trumpet armada, which I'm sure Eli was just waiting for. And we saw the PRC tech. We saw the PRC tech. You saw the little beam of light to the flower. So that's the indication that he had activated the super and PRC'd it right away.
Had to burst to stay away from the worst. That little guard cross situation would have been bad. Final Fantasy puts it on him. Goes low. One more hit though. Yo, that last hit didn't do it, but Tim the Toolman in the thrust.
And then a bomb at the end just to add insult to injury. You know what? Oh, man. But, I mean, that was one of those situations that you saw. I mean, that's the tricky thing about Faust, right? Because sometimes you just get, like, the sequences. Like, he got the hammer, and then he got the mini Faust. The mini Faust is hitting Soul, and then all of a sudden the bomb is there, and then all of a sudden the meteors, and it's just, you're trying to, like, you're playing a shmup at that point, and then all of a sudden he stabs you from clear across the screen, because you're not even looking at Faust anymore, you know? And that's the chaos of Faust is where he shines.
On the opposite end, if he can get that win, Eli the Curry needs to be in that like close range positioning where, you know, close slash and then far slash in some ranges obviously will do the D, big jump in, has to run the burst to stay away from that damage, because Eli again wants to get close, and that's where Soul's really going to shine. And the lacking defense from this character, I said it a lot for certain characters, the lacking defense, you know, that Apology Man doesn't have with this character means that he cannot let him in. Don't open the door.
And you can see also as well, we talked about how well that Apology Man has been at using the items. You also see that he's so cognizant of the opponent's trumpet that when, you know, Eli got the trumpet, he just used the little teleport, Scarecrow teleport, just to completely bypass the entire armada himself. So again, just the item awareness from Apology Man has been fantastic.
His spacing has been real good. All of his normals too, not making sure that he's not like, you know, in a punishable range like that for close slash or forward slash like that comes from Soul. Nothing has really got in terms of Eli. You won't see any record pressure or anything like that. Bandit, bring it down to the ground though. Here we go.
Okay, yeah,
this to get away.
This is the moment right now for Eli, but again, nice faultless defense right there, pushing Soul a little bit out of the corner to give himself the space, but the hammer combo breaker.
Oh, he goes for 2K2D knockdown. Let's get the conversion.
Yeah,
the backboard, this should be it.
Finish it here. Ooh, only one hit of the super needed. So Eli the Curry on the board.
This is all you really need as Solo. You just need to get in a few times to get that win. Like, you know that if you get close, it's hard for him to fight out. You have the quickest buttons of your Foss. 6 speed, actually one of the worst in the business in terms of catching some of these anti-situations. And Eli the Curry, he knows that. FD may not save you.
And now he's going to use the burst. He knows he got the gold burst, so immediately throws out the items. Oof, okay. Just doesn't get the clean hit there, but manages to grab the trumpet. Maybe he didn't want the clean hit. Maybe he wanted to keep him in the corner. This is the payoff right here. He gets a wall splat later for some extra damage, and he's still got a ton of meter after that gold burst, so I expect another super item toss, perhaps? Or no, PRC.
Maybe. All right.
Oh,
one good conversion right here.
Oh!
For the overhead, spins it for the items.
And he got the trumpet.
Oh, the
and
jump H.
Yeah, just caught him. He grabbed the trumpet, and so I think Eli knew that the Armada was coming as well, tried to jump maybe preemptively to avoid it, and Apology Man just had that jump H there already. The jump H from Faust doesn't quite have the range that it did in previous games, but always been one of his best jump attacks. Great range. Don't have the FD cancel to make it that much more scary anymore, but still a really, really good button.
An Apology Man plays some real good neutral right here. Not letting Eli the Curry, again, get started too much in these situations. Would like to see them deal with the pressure a little bit better in terms of like the elongated normals of the character. But it is hard because you're trying to fight back against the normals. He's throwing items out and all around and all about. Gets the explosion, the pickup situation, another bomb again.
And you saw it again. You know, at the start of the round, Eli got the trumpet, and immediately Apology Man just goes in the air and air dashes and escapes, and this time bursts through his own Armada there as well, not only to escape the combo, but just to not get the combo extension off of the Armada. Here we go, lots of items again, and he's got his own Afro here, and this is, again, my favorite buff. Seriously, that when he tosses the bag head, it bounces and causes a guard break. But here we go, Apology Man, 5 rounds to 1 right now. Just needs one more to be able to get another 3-0 here to start off this week's Series E.
A lot of janitors, a lot of y'all trying to make these clean sweeps off their feet. Eli the Curry isn't done yet. The overhead. Oh, he went for the wrong one, but didn't get it done in terms of a punish. Eli the Curry, unfortunately, had to run a burst right there to stay off the wall splat. Just like that, Apology Man got all the systems to play at. This is where Foss loves to be. And Apology Man, again, going for the item situation, tip the 12-man in the Afro, looking like me. Jump D!
Oh, here we go. Big damage off of this. Not going to be enough to kill, but right on the edge here, right on the verge. Going to get a little bit of life back from that banana, but not significant. But here we go. This is exactly what Eli needs now, is this corner pressure. But again, great FDing to get himself out of the corner, but right back in is Eli. Here we go. Gets the throw. Another.
And then right on the seat. Oh, that's a victory. Never mind. That's it.
Let's go, Eli. This time with the comeback. Yep, now he's got to get one more to get himself on the board with one game, but here we go, a good start, and we did get the home run, and then he gets a meteor right afterwards, and there is a lot of Afros out there to pick up.
Oh my god. It's so dangerous, you have to worry about, because you don't want to have it on you because of the jump D situation, but if he gets it, gets the guard break. Once we get a break, we're going through the wall, and Eli's going to get that positive tension increase right there to use that bar. PRC to stay away. Apology with just a slight touch on that head.
Yeah, if you remember, if you don't know, that Afro actually becomes a hurt box, so it actually just extends you. But I think Eli's gonna be able to take this. Yes, and he's on the board. No 3-0s this time. Eli the Curry starting the road for the comeback. Perhaps is this it right here?
That's what we wanted. Fight back. There you go. Fight back. I want to see more matches. People want to see more matches. Sometimes, you know, a blowout's pretty cool every so often, but not all dang day. fight back in a different sort of way. And that's what we're seeing right there from Eli, a little bit more aggressive and just finding a lot more of these conversions. We see the records come through with the bandit revolver to get the extensions too. And we don't see, Apology Man feeling as comfortable in some of these item tosses and things like that. Sometimes the RNGs don't favor you the right sort of way. You're not going to react to everything perfectly. And Eli the Curry able to just put a little bit more chaos on his side of the neutral.
One of the nice things about, we talked about all the roommates and everything like that. I mean, Eli and Mira, of course, being part of the power couple. Sure, Mira in the back also trying to give some help as well. All right, here we go, the pressure now. This is something that you rarely see from Faust, a good corner rush down pressure. But look at this conversion from Eli the Curry, nicely done. Gets the burst out of Eli because Eli wants this round right here, right now. But yeah, the Afro blew up, so he couldn't convert off of that trade.
With the explosion, Apology Man set up the mini-me. You gotta be careful. Watch your back. Watch your 6. Man's got a lot more tricks, but just the 2P. Apology Man on set point again.
All right. Eli the Curry last time was able to take 2 rounds in a row to keep it alive. Going to be trying to do that here again. Here comes the trumpet, and yeah, you see Eli go right for it, and so there you go. And you see again Apology Man using that, teleporting to the other side to avoid it completely, changing what he's doing to avoid it. Oof.
Real smart stuff. Ooh, didn't get the 5K. Unfortunate. Apology Man loses the bar on that danger. 5P, 6P right there. Every time he gets a 6P, I like how he's always sitting on an item. Always getting something on the screen. Help me out.
6P into item is the Faust classic right there. Nice, the 6P. Speaking of, Eli throwing that out, but he's gonna get punished. Was hoping Apology Man was gonna hit a button instead. Oh, damn! I was going for a throw setup again.
I like the Chicago punish right there. Gets the position in, push the position in, put him in the corner. Oh, the counter hit.
No.
Oh, but I'm not sure what he was going for there.
I think he was trying to burst bait, so he
you're
just
right.
RC'd and jumped to try to bait that, but nice patience from Eli, but Eli down to the last chunk of his life. He needs this corner situation here. He has no health, unfortunately.
But the 2P!
Just reach out and touch someone. You see how far he just claws at your toes over there with the little mini scalpels, and Apology Man is going to take it and advance forward to the next round, and Eli the Curry being sent to loser's bracket here in round number 1.
Wow, that 2P was also the closer in a previous round too as well. But also just Apology Man willing to sling it out with soul like that is dangerous. But he did pull things in his favor. I like how he went for the back throw in that situation we had to punish. He said, I'm going to go for the back throw, give my positioning, and then I can get the space I need to put out these items in play if need be, if possible. And I can back up to make these, these normals a little bit harder to deal with. Obviously, you get 6P, a lot of, Foss normals, things like that. It's whatever. But he made it difficult for that to happen. And, making it difficult for him to also read what Apology Man was going to do. Am I going to go for an item throw, or am I going to go for something else? And if you try to Night Vortex, you better have bar to make that safe, because we've also seen him bait that out. So Apology Man, moving on the bracket. I want to see more Foss. You want to see it more. But if you want to see more Soul, it's not over for Eli at all. And we're not done with this action. We're not even done with the Soul play out here. Locust on the deck against the Don Dada, Razor's own Don Dada.
Yeah, and again, Don rocking that Eno and doing some damage with this character. Again, this character, gonna be doing a lot of rush down, but you gotta be careful, especially against a character like Soul, who has the DP available to himself. But that's why Enos also have, a lot of the perfect safe jump setups as well. So we're gonna be seeing a lot of that. But right now, Locust starting off with this corner position and this pressure, building up that risk gauge almost at already the flashing warning point. Ooh, but gonna cash out on a lot of that risk. So Don gonna spend the burst right away.
Immediately interrupts the revolver right there, jumping in with double slash. 6H, get that corner push. Don getting squirrely. There's the knockdown with the bandit, bringing Faf in for the plus frames. At D to get the pushback, but Don still caught up in the corner. Too far for that at 2D, that would have been fantastic. Red RC after that DP, and again, Don stuck in this corner situation. No punish on the 6H, maybe too far out for that.
Okay. Using that 5K to try to get out, but nice dive attack over the gun flame. Oh God, look at this. Nice movement by Locust. Made it really hard for Dawn to get there and missed the safe jump timing a little bit too early so that it whiffed even though he didn't DP. Gonna get the burst out of Locust. Locust wants this round. Oh.
They need this. Oh, they're gonna get it.
Yeah, he's gonna get it. He's gonna get it. So again, great burst there by Locust, taking round number 1 and a 2S to start. Runs under him for the 5K.
Open world gameplay, open world combos with this character.
Okay, here we go. Towards the corner now. Gonna set. Oh, again, missed the safe jump. You see him missing the safe jump timing. He keeps whiffing the jump H. Even though Locust isn't waking up with a DP.
Yeah, he's content to just run the 5K real fast with it, non-committal, and it's a fantastic. But the challenge is right there, the 3-frame, blessed by Dice K's vision himself. Locust takes the win.
And you know what? The hardest part about this whole entire thing is like, Soul, like on paper, is still really strong. Remember when he first came out, everyone's talking about how broken this character is. He needs to be nerfed and everything like that. But now all the Soul players out there go, hey, we're not Nago. We're not Ramlethal. They're not wrong.
They're not wrong. And to be honest with Soul, you know, they didn't really nerf his damage. His buttons are a little bit worse. He's still strong. The other characters are probably, some of them are in some ways stronger, but he can get the job done. He does take some execution to get the most out of, you know, his combos and things like that, unless you're someone like Park that plays footsies all damn day. So you gotta put the 9 to 5 plus overtime with this character, despite the fact that he hits like a truck and is blessed in so many ways. And Don is blessing this dude. He's saying, peace be with you and also with you, possibly the losers, if I get going.
Speaking of hitting like a truck, oh my God, you got hit by the Dawn truck right there. Just taking you out, getting with the perfect. Nicely done.
That corner carry.
Yeah, exactly. It's one of the best things about Soul is that, what? You just dashed over the end of the Bandit Bringer to punish. That was disgusting, Don. That was spacing, immaculate spacing to the max right there.
That movement, that's movement. And just like butter, he is cooking Locust right now. Put him on the pan. And I'm a fan, Don. I'm definitely a fan. That movement, I ain't seen it like that with many players. And to be honest, we watched Diaphone. We've watched Zigno over in the East Coast and stuff like that. Don's movement, not only is it fantastic, it is improved significantly in the past couple of months. Like, I've seen Don play and Wednesday night fights and stuff like that. This movement today is next level from Don. This is
nice. And again, that's one of the beautiful things about this Series E, right? Like, being sponsored by Razer, getting the opportunity to play in this week after week against the best. It's hard not to improve in this situation, if you've got the drive, if you've got the drive, if you've got the strive, frankly, you're going to improve in this kind of environment.
That's the case, and there's a lot on the line. Locust fighting back, swinging like that. 5K, picks him up, jump D, does it again. One more touch for that win. Doss with a lot of bar, you gotta use it. Just the Psycho Crusher gets the red RC and the pickup.
But again, a miss on the safe jump. And in fact, I wonder if that even if he had timed the safe jump right, I don't even know if Don had enough life to actually take that chip. So I think that's what Locust was going for, was hoping for Don not to go for the faultless defense situation there. But I just don't think he timed the safe jump right. I think he got uppercut out of the air. And here we go, Locust again finding his way in there, but then didn't believe that was gonna combo, so he didn't have anything after the 5K. Nice check with the far slash, and now Don getting in there, other side low. Not a true combo, but doesn't matter. It's still hitting. Goes for the reset, the wall splat, and there we go. Don taking that round, and so now 1 round apiece here in pivotal game number 3.
Game to game, round to round. Let's see what's going down. Gets the knockdown with a 2D. Beethoven puts the notes on him. 5K challenge right there. Locust is ready. Staying steady. The dash up. Oh my God, my man with the throw. Do it to him again. Do it to him. This time the close slash. You ain't gonna last it. You ain't pressing a button against this dude. Don, caught up in the corner. Help this man.
Okay.
So I don't need help.
All right, there we go. And now all of a sudden the momentum on Don's favor. This is what Eno does, but gets the burst out of Locust. So now next combo is guaranteed for Don. Meanwhile, Don still with the burst. Hasn't spent it yet. He spends it there to get the gold. That's important. Oh, what? But yeah, you gotta RC it right away. You have to RC it right away. You can't rely on the second part because there's such a huge gap in between. And Locust knew that, punished it properly. Again, Don had the meter for the PRC on the first hit and just got a little too greedy about trying to save that meter, I think.
Can't take it with you. Can't put it in a doggy bag. Next round, it's over. You gotta throw it in the trash. Now, Locust on game point. What a turnaround. Because Don's movement has been fantastic, but Locust shutting it down. 2S round start. We see the jump ins and the 5K coming out and coming about a lot more. And this is becoming a lot more of a threat, too. Because, again, Soul gets you a couple times, it's a wrap.
Yeah, and don't worry. I see that in the chat watching this and like, damn, I suck at blocking overheads. Trust me, we all do. These guys are ridiculous. Honestly, these guys are nuts. Oh, man. Through the wall, that should be enough to kill. Don trying to stay alive.
Staving off that set point for a little bit longer. Jump in trade situation. I like that 6P. One of the best in the business with this character, but didn't get too much off of it. Unfortunately, now Locust gets him against the wall. Jump D once again. Check that red situation. My man is bleeding. You know, a bandage.
Okay, now this time Locust gets in there and backs off a little bit. Backs off and gonna give Don a little bit of opportunity here. Oh, but a beautiful whiff punish by Don. Gets the burst out. I'm sorry, whiff punish by Locust gets the burst out of Don. There we saw the safe jump setup. There it was, right there. But unfortunately, gets caught by the throw into RC, and Locust once again at match point.
6H round start. Stroking the tree a little bit. Getting these hits 3 times. Toxicity. Yo, but the neutral jump, I like this from Locust. Did it too many times, Don, relying upon that one option right there. Locust with the neutral jump, and I like that punish. I like the idea that he has. And I like that he's got these anti-airs on the deck with the counter hit situation.
And here we go, wild throw into RC again. There is no meter for the burst. It's not going to be death yet. Don did get a perfect one time.
The dash up throw! James! He really just is like, I'm done. I got Uber Eats to the door. They're knocking. I gotta go. Let me finish this off quick. Like
he turned himself into a Holy Order Soul for a second there, taking the book from Kai with the dash up throw to take the game. And there you go. Locust is gonna send one of our partner sponsored players, Razor Dawn, to the losers bracket. Don's gonna have to go up against Eli the Curry, and Supernoon will be fighting Yurikov down there on the loser side. Like I said, I'll update you guys once I find out more about what's happening down in the loser side of the bracket.
There again, really is just there's no like easy path. There's no, I gotta fight like, Shin, Eno, Pillow Lover 69 or whatever. I'm gonna like, there's none of that. Like there's just like top level competitors. So even when you go down to losers, it's like I gotta fight my way through all these killers. But in a way, this is what these competitors want though. This is what they want to have. They want to fight the top of the top. They want to be the best. And the only way you're gonna do that is if you fight the rest that are out there. And again, like that's why you get to see great action every single week. Never is there been a boring match throughout this entire E-Series or Series E at all. Ever have I been like no, I've never even seen Resident Sleeper up in the chat. But if I do see it now, I'm gonna know that you capping, all right? And I'm gonna tell the mods to shoot you. But it's been ridiculous, and there's reason for that. Yeah,
I mean, we talked about Don improving week after week and such. Like I said, that's why he's improving, because he's got to fight these players like Locust and go to the losers bracket, and then oh no, now all of a sudden I got to fight Eli the Curry. Like there's no resting on your laurels in this tournament here. It's going to be killer after killer, but again, that's how you strengthen yourself. That's how you get to become one of the top players. And these 6 partnered players we've seen, for example, Shine, right? Shine is the one. who's just been destroying everybody with that Potemkin. Jonathan Tanay doing really, really well. I think he got like second place, or did he win last week? I can't remember now, but I remember he got really, really far in the tournament last week. And so, you know, that's how you do it, by continuing to play, by continuing to succeed, and by failing a bunch, right? I mean,
yeah.
Jordan has always said, right? Like, people always talk about how many shots he won at the buzzer, but that's because he's missed a bunch of them at the buzzer, right? You know, you fail enough so that you can succeed. So there you go.
I mean, that's actually a super important thing for even y'all who are out there and, like, you know, level 4 or 1 or 2 or whatever, or haven't reached Celestial. Like, it's okay to get smoked, because at some point you're gonna be the one at the helm of the barbecue pit. Now let's get with it. Shine versus Osmosis. This is gonna be a Pot versus Zato matchup, and this is gonna be sick because Zato does fantastic and keep his character out. He actually does fantastic in the match. But if Shine gets in, it's a 2-touch situation.
Yep.
It's a 2-touch situation.
Yep, and here he is getting in there, and look at this, just the block damage, and this time goes for the flick, different timing than the Garuda, and here's the pressure. So we're gonna get our burst out there, using the cheeks to get in there, and was trying to bait a burst out of Osmosis, but Osmosis not with the burst, knowing that if you get hit by the jump B like that, really kind of hard for Potemkin to keep the combo going. So here we go through to the wall and through the wall.
Yep, using the super. Get that bar back and then some. That positive tension situation. And the Eddie meter refreshed. Leapfrog dust. My man is pressed. Trying to do something, but the defense, you know, I talk about a lot in this game, how important it is to have something to get out of the corner. And when you have a slower character that can't be pressing like 5P, 6P to challenge in these situations, it feels real difficult. But, you know, while we feel sorry for Pot sometimes, again, all it takes is 1 or 2 good situations, and you might see it.
Yep, and look at this right now. Super through the wall. Gonna be a ton of damage there. Rebuild the Eddie gauge as well. Oh, burst and killed Eddie. That doesn't count as a gold burst, unfortunately. You didn't hit Zato, so he still needs to get some work in here, but here we go. Here's the start. Not gonna go for the Garuda meaty instead. There we go. Finds the Garuda just in the middle of there. Now you have to deal with this mix-up, but yeah, good jump out of there. And good challenge after the Mega Fist.
Go slash 2H. Leapfrog. I'm supposed to gotta finish this. Yo, PRC.
No, didn't get the wall splat. You gotta deal with the mix-up here.
Meaty Garuda.
Oh dear. Good block
Osmosis.
on the low.
Mega Fisto, 2P. On another Mega Fisto gets the win. Oh my god. Look at how much health he does not have.
Dude,
Shine had literally a pixel.
Dude, they were both at a pixel right there. It was a pixel match. Oh, good block on the tap dust. Oh, this time gets the burst out of him. It was just a tap dust again, and there was no Eddie, so it wasn't going to be a huge combo, but at least, you know, you reverse the pressure. Counter hit on the Mega Fist. Couldn't combo off of it, though.
Burst, swords in. Actually hit him.
Yeah,
Eddie's still there. Applause.
Yeah, that's gonna kill Eddie. That's gonna kill Eddie. That was, I think, all he was going for right there. But guess what? Eddie's back again, and now you gotta deal with this pressure. Backdash in the corner.
And you know, when Osmosis, like, as soon as Eddie meter is gone, he backs up a little bit, because still knowing he's got invite hell to just keep Shine sealed up in the corner and seals it with that 2S. Dang. I kind of feel sorry for Shine. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of feel sorry for Pot right now, because we were talking about what happens if Pot gets going, and we only got to see it like one situation, but it's not enough. Osmosis doing everything right to stay away from the long, big limbs of Pot.
Didn't you know this is the grappler life? This is why it's a struggle. This is why we always have to root for the grapplers, man, because this is the kind of thing that they've had to deal with since the inception of fighting games. Sympathy for a grappler, man. Come on.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just will throw up my mouth, but you know. Osmosis Jones doing a lot of work. It looks like he's the antidote to Shine, because Shine is the protagonist out here, you know, as we say in so many of these brackets, because he just seemingly is able to make the comeback like that. But Osmosis, he may have something for him.
Yeah, and again has the corner position. Nice entrance by Shine, but again, there's that 5P. We saw Jonathan Tanay, eroding his punch button, and now Osmosis trying to do the same with that button. Oh, the 6P gets the counter hit. Yeah, things are looking really dire. Looking dire for Shine here. There's the tap dust. That should be the end of this round.
With the super. Eat him up. Taking a bite out of crime right here. Osmosis Jones. You get the Jones, dog. Just remind me of Osmosis Jones. that might be too old for some of the cats out there, but Osmosis is doing a lot of work. And he just gets these good round starts, and then Shine's got to come to him to get the win. But Osmosis has been doing a fantastic job to stay away. 6P, jump back, blocking out these situations. Jump P right there, far slash, and then Shine's got to get through him to get the win. Look at that, you're so far out.
But again, a couple of times now, the slide head was able to absorb the first hit of the Gaping Maw, and then he was able to destroy Eddie with the second hit. Very interesting. But again, he's been spending all this resources and time just trying to get past Eddie. Finally here, back Mega Fist, the classic baits! The burst! Are you dead? You are dead! And right there is why so many people hate grapplers. One pop buster and you are dead. Oh no. Oh, you know what? You know what? The netcode hates grapplers too. The netcode is like, nah, dog. That was too much damage. That was too much damage. We can't allow this. This is a stream for mature audiences only. The violence was too great. We had to censor this. No more. Look, I'm sorry you guys had to see that. Next time we'll make sure we delay the broadcast by like 5 seconds so we can blank out the pop buster violence out there.
I think honestly, Daisuke is watching. He was like, "Damn, I made this character like that. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Let me correct that right now. Let me do a few tinkerings here and there, and we'll see what's up with the character. I know that he's getting buffed or whatever with the super being a little bit better, but that's not going to help him out too much. So these matchups, but what will help out is when he gets close. We saw that as soon as Shine gets in, he gets that win. So with Zato, it's about keeping him out.
I think the netcode is tied to my smoke alarm here. Hang on a second.
Yeah, hope everything's all right.
Oh, okay, it stopped.
Okay.
All right, if you start seeing me like slowly pass out on stream, please call 911.
Gets the kill.
Right? Yeah, exactly. A little concerned here, but I think I should be okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yo, tell me about the buff though, VA. How it's gonna be a lot better.
Buff?
To me, it looks like it's gonna. There's a buff for Pot Super, isn't it? Like a buff for Pot Super, right?
Right. The one that it made it grab a little better, I think. But,
I thought it was a Gigantor, or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I read it wrong.
Or are we talking about? Do we know about new buffs already or no?
I mean, there was only like corrections. There were corrections. Pot can trap people with. Oh, really? He can trap people now with his Gigantor. That super with the mirror super. Is that what's going on? Please say no. Please say psych. Please say psych that it's buffed. Please say psych.
I didn't even see this information. Now I need to go look it up. I mean, I see people talking about the Arxis merch store, and so I busted that out as well, and everything's sold out on there already, man. I'm like, come on.
No, that is a buff. It's a buff. Oh my god, Daisuke did he did the wrong thing. Daisuke,
someone please.
You're supposed to go the opposite way.
I need to. What the heck? I need to find this list here. I need to know about Potemkin buffs, man. What? Wait a second.
When I read that, it really felt like it was. When I read, I guess I skimmed over it too much, but it felt like it was just like a correction. But I guess that's a real. That's gonna help y'all out. Oh my god, Bike, and please save me. Please save me.
She
Viking,
doesn't
please
have the
save me.
alpha counters for you, man. She ain't got those. Trust me, I really wanted the alpha counters too. I really, really wanted the alpha counters back. I wanted old Viking that made everybody mad, dude. Like, that's what I wanted. But unfortunately, we're not getting that. So
Maybe it's for the best.
it was the only way I knew how to fight Zato, man. Like, whenever I got trapped in the corner, I'd be like, I don't know what to do. And so, you know, I would just play Viking and alpha counter my way out of there.
I do that with Leo. I just like DP and I hope for the best. I'm like, I don't know where your gaps are at, bro. If I'm commentating, I understand it. But if I'm playing you, I have no idea what's going on. My commentary brain and my competitive brain are so different. So I'm like, I'll just DP hope for the best. It usually works out. But, you know, so you have to be mad about the game? Well, you might still be mad because Viking might actually be good. The tether thing looks like it's super strong. The problem is, can I RC and undo the tether? Because, like, if I'm tethered to Potemkin, I don't want him to do
I know,
that, that's how he gets his
good.
win. Like, I don't want that.
We're getting an update right now. Okay, so they're going to restart that match, 1 life apiece, basically. So I think they're just going to go to the final round and go up against each other. Nice thing about Guilty Gear, you know, resetting your meters. You don't have to worry about, you know, who had whatever meter and such. But does anybody in the chat have a link? What is this buff we're talking about here? What was this? Was this like from the backyard? Was this on the backyard? Did I miss this?
Before that, I just dropped it in the chat right there.
Oh, okay. I need to see this here.
We're gonna learn as well. I guess it's not gonna happen until later. So unfortunately, Shine will not get this buff until later on tonight. He'll just have to stick with a quote unquote nerfed pot. You know, a nerfed pot.
All right.
Unfortunately,
yeah, they're just setting it up right now to match. I don't know how they're gonna handle the burst situation, but they're probably just gonna they'll probably just both have full burst. Oh no, looks like they're trying to make sure they also have the right amount of burst as well. Yeah, supposedly Viking should be coming out later on at midnight tonight, potentially, maybe. Hopefully, that would be awesome. I would love to see it.
That'd be amazing. Can't play the Frosties, but you know, you can just hope and dream. Go back to the suite and play with other people and stuff, I guess. All right.
Oh, that's
I guess
cool.
we're getting into it now.
Someone said that with Viking, if you hold the button and after the throw, it does it tether. So if you throw Potemkin, you're like, no, not doing this. All right,
I'm good. I'm good. I'm a Viking player. All right, Shine, get into him. Get the command grab. PRC gets the counter hit. That was amazing. What a call out there from Shine.
Oh, the empty jump into regular throw, and again the meaty, and then reset into Garuda again. The true enemy here. Oh man, and then potentially just a chip death right there, or should I say potentially a chip death right there, and Shine's gonna take that.
Potentially. James, that was actually really good. It's crazy. I've never heard that. I swear on my life I never heard that. But like, man, Shine just like, you see the reverse. He gets into him. It's a wrap. And even with the chip situation, there's not much health to play with your Zato. Like, you don't got much to play with. You don't got a lot of guts, got a lot of chip. FD can't save you forever. Especially Garuda has you caught up in the corner. Even with the pushback, Shine's so ready with the 6Ps or the anti-airs. If it's a one touch, it's already over.
Gets the counter hit. That will combo into the hammerfall. Yes. It's a very important combo for Potemkin to get in. Gonna throw this out. And yeah, I mean, this is what Zato can do. He just flies away. And now the corner pressure.
He went for the leapfrog also to eat through this armor. You see how Osmosis is going for the leapfrog a lot more, or at least a little bit more, to just delete the armor option that Shine's been putting on to kind of sap away that long distance play. Now we're close range.
Back Mega Fist again, the savior of the corner. Yep, expect another one. No, actually, no, you're gonna get command throw. And has the meter for the RC. Gonna send him through the wall. Should be able to take this round, and there it is. Osmosis Jones taking round number 1. He's definitely jonesing for that victory, man. That's what he's doing. Right.
Careful now. Caught up in the corner with the flick. Got the hit. In that corner position, yeah, Osmosis has to turn up a little bit to get these knockdowns and, you know, push himself back off the wall, because Shine would love to have him here. This is exactly what he wants. Close range. In distance for a grip.
What is this? This is a rush down Potemkin pressure in the corner? What is this? Oh, gets the slide head. What a timing. And then gets the counter hit. Tries to bait the burst. Nothing. So you know what? I'm just going to grab you and kill you and potentially end the stream again.
Careful now. Shine, you have to use different specials. We're not trying to mess up the stream again. Come on, bro. Come on. It's too much. Jump P again.
Right. Here we go. Corner position, but gets out of there. Gets the pressure, the 2 slash, but didn't cancel it into anything. Wake up super to just push him back and to take out Eddie. Important. Very important.
Yeah. 6P don't save you there from the cheeks. One more touch situation. This will get real bad. Wide receiver for the defense. Dash up throw. There you go. There you go. Yeah, Osmosis. You're gonna make the comeback right here.
That
put the mix
back
on him.
Throw was so huge, getting him into this corner position. Finally getting Eddie back, but hasn't found a way to call him safely. And you see that right there. He was biding the time till he got the Eddie meter back. And even after he got it, you could tell he was being a little concerned. He didn't just want to activate it raw. And as soon as he finally figured, I think this is the time I can just send out Eddie, a slide head was right there, knocked him down, and that set up Shine for the win. So again, really smart awareness by Shine of how Osmosis wanted to get that Eddie started again.
I feel like also we see Shine, the slide head was getting caught with a lot of the leapfrogs to eat through the armor. And so he stopped doing it as much. You take it off the table. They don't really forget about it, but it's like not part of your rhythm that you're putting on. Right. So it's hard for them to read that when it finally comes through. And so then when he does a slide head, it's hard to time the leapfrog against it. That's when we saw that hit. So I also like the fact that there's this play back and forth against the defensive, or I guess the party starting options of both characters. Yeah. And, you know, that defensive tactics are starting to get sapped away. And now we see Shine also dealing with Eddie a lot better too. He's like, if I get this character off, I could do the cheeks to the skies and come through, and the 6P will not work as we saw before. Counter situation set Shine up a game now. He's on game point. It's a turnaround. Right.
Again, the protagonist here. Osmosis. Oh, okay. Blocks the Mega Fist, and so is able to reverse the pressure now, reverse the momentum. Remembers, Mega Fist, forward Mega Fist. If it's not Kara, if it's not the Kara back Mega Fist, I should say, all forward Mega Fists are even minus on hit. So if you're fighting against Potemkins, something very important to remember. Potemkins have to space out that Mega Fist properly.
Yeah. Dust comes through, gets a knockdown, 2H, invite the hell, right to the super with the sword, get that bar back and more. Osmosis.
Yeah, gets the Eddie meter. It's the Eddie meter back as well. That's the important part about that sword, is you get the hard knockdown, you get the Eddie meter refilled, and then you get the guaranteed meaty pressure. And this is what it leads to. There you go, Osmosis taking round number 1, trying to tie this up 2-2.
Fantastic job. Jump P though, from the air to air. And Shine, again, trying to find the right way to come through. Now the jump in Osmosis. And one of the things about, you know, Zato is if I get going, that's my win condition. If I stop, I'm done. I'm dead. And we'll talk to Pepper Splash about that. He's like, it's good when this character gets going. When he stops, I'm in trouble. When Zato stops, I am in trouble. So Osmosis using the burst to get outside the distance, and you'll put Shine back. And the 5P coming through with the red RC. 2H, wall splat. Oh no! Oh, this is 6H though. Oh no! Not like this.
Problem.
Not like this.
Okay, now he's gonna be able to RC and get some big damage here. Oh, he was so scared of the Pop Buster. He tried to do something and instead ate the meaty. Okay, match point now for Shine.
Applause. Dash up dust and leapfrog again. The plus situation. This time the command grab. Osmosis putting that back on the table. We've only really seen them go for the command grab a few times, and now he's putting all the tools on the deck to stay alive and thrive and strive. 6P again with the counter situation, and this is what I like to see. Plus frames, the dust, mix them up. Forces out the burst. Osmosis careful now.
Chases him with the PRC. Nice call out. And here we go. You are in the corner again. The tap dust. This should be able to do it, especially if this connects. Was this fast enough? Yes, and there we go. Osmosis ties it up 2-2. Woo.
The hungry man meal right there. Osmosis. Again, that corner pressure, the pressure just in general from Zato is what you have to have. If you're not pressuring the other character, you're not gonna win. You're not winning. The minute you let off the pressure, and all that takes cycling your Eddie meter in the right sort of way, recalling things like that, and using your bar efficiently too. We see the 5Ps and the red RC for the extensions, things like that. Sometimes you want to save that bar for extensions when you have them in the corner. So if you are able to manage those bars right, you'll stay all right. Easier said than done. We have one game to play left between the two. Shine, Osmosis in the final game.
All right, here we go. Who's going to be moving on again? This is a first round matchup, and you can see how hotly contested this is already and the level of play from both players. Okay, good block on the tap dust, but again, not that easy. You just have to, the tap dusts are designed not to necessarily be easily reactable. You just have to react to the orange glow as quickly as possible. And now, yeah, you're worried about the high-low, and so he gets the throw instead. Now he's trying to build that Eddie meter back. You see Shine trying to break out, but as soon as he gets that meter back, Osmosis goes right back in there. Oh, okay, but Eddie's going to hit and send him through the wall. Not going to have the chance to activate the super. What the?
Avoids a throw, the 2P doubling down. Make him look like a clown. Osmosis on set point.
It was an amazing RC and the fast cancel jump D from Shine, but Osmosis with the reaction and the response still able to take the round. Shine needs to win 2 in a row in order to stay, in order to move into the next round of the winner's side. Osmosis just needs this round right here or the next round to be the one that moves
Eddie
on.
off the bar. I like that he, is able to sit up the super, fleets Eddie off the table for a second, but he's back in. Knockdown situation. Shine, the protagonist. Is this his story? PRC, close slash. Get the fucking version. He might not last. 5H.
Why
in
did all
the
this
5H.
Dude, I swear, like, Osmosis didn't get hit by any, like, significant combos. It was just, like, a hit here, a hit there, and all of his health disappeared.
Gone.
That is the damage that Potemkin does, and again, the low defense factor. Oh my god, that's going to hurt, and that's going to lead to a sweep, too. Yeah, you're taking Garudas all day. Look how much life he's lost just from Chip.
And check that wrist gauge that's cranked. Slide 5H, where you going? Flick, you got something on your face. And the 5H again gets the win. Shine. We pushing P's out here with the perfect KO. The protagonist. We're pushing protagonists out here through the bracket. That's what the P stands for. Dang. Shine. How does he do it?
Dude, at the end there, Osmosis looked completely lost. He was he just didn't know what to do, and he just kept dashing forward and running into stuff all day. And yeah, Shine at the end there just really took advantage of kind of a panicking Osmosis, unfortunately, for Osmosis. And Shine is going to move on, taking those last 2 rounds, getting it to the final game, final round. Woof, man. Beautiful quote there, Trash Can Magic. I appreciate that so much. Never go in against a grappler when death is on the line.
That sounds like some 4 kids like translation up. Never go in with a grappler when death is on the line. But it's true. It's true. That's a character that and Shine, the way that he makes it work, the way that I feel like he forces you to play around what his tools are, even though it naturally doesn't, adhere to his, the winning of his character. Like, that's not a good matchup for Pot. Like, that's not, despite the health that can be taken off, not a good matchup for Pot. They don't feel too good. But the way that he makes, Zato players play around that is ridiculous. And this is his story right now as he moves on the bracket. Not for nothing, Osmosis is going to be able to think about what they did wrong and come back like that and loser side. But again, a lot of different stuff. Like, we still have more action. Now we have an Arc Revo champion coming through, going up against a multi-game champion themselves, SQ.
Yeah, I mean, you were talking about Peppery Splash, and his advice on how to use Zato. What does Peppery Slash Flash know? Can we trust his opinion? He's only also an Arc Revo champion qualifier.
Only
right?
ever, Yeah.
Shout outs to Peppery Splash. Oh, man.
Yo, real quick, chat. I've actually only seen pieces of that movie. I've never seen it in entirety. It's kind of wild. I'll fix that soon. I promise. I promise, chat.
Best movie. It's my favorite movie of all time. Like literally my favorite movie. If you ask me what my #1 movie is, it is The Princess Bride. Free.
Wow. That's on my list. It's on my list. It's on my list. I swear, chat, it's on my list. It's on my list.
What are people talking about Biken's chair? What is going on over here? I'm
that might... What are y'all even talking? Anyway, SQ getting into Cheeto. Round start with it. Puts the dust on him.
Oh,
in the finish,
that's
the windshield wipers.
That's Cheto's name. Chetu's name in the game. Biken's chair. Got it.
Chair.
Okay.
You degen. You Leo players would be degenerate, and I would know because I used to be a Leo player too. You unusual, but so is SQ's pressure and how she is dealing with this character in the neutral. She's doing a fantastic job of not getting Leo'd, staying away from the back turn situations, and that far slash and the heavy slash, doing great work out here. And as soon as I say this, commentator's curse, she'll get the side switch in the back turn.
I mean, I tell you, man. I mean, it's similar to that Soul situation. Both Leo and Soul, like, you see them, in an isolated situation, and there's no way these characters aren't the best at the game. And then you see Nago and Ramlethal, and you're like, what the heck, man? And, people have been saying they want fighting game. Like, stop nerfing fighting game characters. Just buff. Well, we're kind of seeing that right now because all the characters in this game are terrifying.
Yeah, they're all scary. And you got to be wary of every single character that's in this game. Overhead, Chrissy in the cranium. Avoids the Harlem Globetrotters juggle. That would have been that bad situation. SQ trying to fight outside the corner. That 6P is a really important tool in this matchup as long as you don't whiff it. It's fantastic against far slash, heavy slash, and things like that, and these dash ups that SQ want to do.
Yeah, and if anybody in the chat knows the answers to this question, if it's supposed to be Chetu or is it supposed to be Cheeto? Let us know. Oh, whiffs on the Daru, but PRCs it just to keep the pressure going. Good block on the overhead twice! Oh, but now the air throw, and guess what? You're in the pressure situation. Out of there.
PRC caught the ground pound. Don't let the bedrock. I cannot believe she just ripped him out of that. She's like, I'm not letting you finish this off. I'm not even letting you finish that at all. Just dash up, throw. That is, it's funny because that's a Kai special though. But at the same time, Ram players love to do the dash up, close slash, far slash, mix up or whatever that you see. So the throw is a part of their DNA too as well. SQ doing a fantastic job of caging the beat. Sometimes it takes a gorilla character to fight a gorilla character. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
That's ridiculous.
Again, I mean, as much as like I said, I talk about Leo and Soul and Ram and Nago. Like when you look on paper too, there's no reason why Potemkin shouldn't be like super good either. I say this as a Potemkin.
He is. Yes.
Okay, gets the corner, nice dodge, and putting Cheeto right back into the corner. Oh, baits out the table! Oh no, didn't finish the combo. Doesn't matter. She still manages to finish it off and take the round #1. So SQ at this point trying to send Arc Revo champion Cheeto to losers bracket.
I really like the jump in buttons here from SQ every so often to deal with the 6P. That's not always dealing as an anti or a good anti. And some of the buttons that Ram is putting out on the ground are actually a little bit better. Pick up 6H, and the bar is built on SQ's side. What you gonna do? Backdash, far slash. Oh my God, red RC is about to be the victory. Sorensen in the super situation.
Yeah, sure.
Yup.
And with a perfect too. So I think it is supposed to be Chetu. Some people are saying in the chat over there. So I'm going to go with that.
Chetu.
Yes. But again, really well done for SQ right now. Trying to close the chapter on the book of Boba Chetu over here. And let's see if Chetu can actually make the comeback over here because he is not having a good time against this Ramlethal so far.
I think it's one of those matchups, you know, where you really get to see the pain points of Rams lacking defense if it happens. But that's why SQ is staying away from it. That's a preventative health right there. Apple Day keeps the Leo away. Y'all can take that one to the bank. But it's a really good job of using far slash, heavy slash, you know, these jump slashes and things like that to catch the 6P preemptively, and the dashes. We also see Cheto using a lot like dash FD. It doesn't matter, you know, just neutral jump and some of them long, lanky buttons and put them in the corner. And we've all seen the burst bait. So it's reads on the player, reads on how to deal with the character, and staying away from the back turn knockdown situations that make people hate Leo so much.
Yeah. And I mean, that's one of the things that Ramlethal does, right? With that range, man, the range on her buttons is just so good. It's why so many people hate fighting this character, and there's just no hurt box on them. And you know, you can 6P through some of the swords, but that's, again, a lot of times you don't hit her. See right there, you saw the 6P whiff, which is why I think a lot of Ramlethal players hate the Nago matchup, because that Nago 6P hits about 6 miles away.
Yeah, you have the 6P in this, like when she gets a dash in, that's when it gets deadly. Or like 5H sometimes. If you're like mid range, you can fight with the 6P, but long range against far slash, not so good. Opening doesn't get off the 2K.
I really like what SQ's doing there. You know, she tossed the sword, she lost the sword, and so every time she managed to get Chetu into a block string, she would go into the Rekkas just to waste time for the sword to actually float back to her. So I think that was was something I haven't really thought of, and I noticed that was definitely something SQ was doing intentionally.
Catch the dash in, lands a throw, YRC, stop, that guard break. Yo, BRC, try to fit the follow up with a jump in, jump H, back throw. SQ got him caught up in the corner though.
Yeah,
explosion. Where you going?
Now, back-to-back throws, and here we go. SQ with match point versus Chetu to try to take this 3-0.
Record situation once again. Stagger 7 to 2K. Would love to see a DP come through. Super, too far out. On the other side with the Nani. Behind you.
Oh, gold burst, important here, yeah. Oh, what? Let's just spend all of my meter right now to get the burst out of Chetu. And Chetu now, yep, nice dash over. Gonna combo right into the super, what a confirm. And here we go, towards the corner, gets the mix-up pressure, but gets thrown on SQ's wake up. No, and that's gonna do it. Oh, that is...
Chetu.
Look, it happens a lot. Throws are 2 frames, but man, I always say that when you get thrown on the opponent's wake up in Guilty Gear, it feels bad. Like it feels bad because it's such a momentum changer. Such a momentum changer.
It's like, why did I miss that? Why did I miss it? How did I miss that? And it's just like, well, now you're caught up in the corner. That's where Ram would love you to be. And that we've seen, you know, where SQ, every Ram player really shines up in the corner position, right? That's where she throws her swords out and, you know, gets her explosions and all that stuff we've been seeing time and time again. SQ stays out of DPs, 6Ps, you know, back throws that could have came her way. She just backs up. We've seen the back dashes get got sometimes, but not enough to be a huge problem. Like, I like that option because it wasn't countered enough. You know, even if you back dash, you try to do, if you, as the Ram player, back dash, might get hit with, you know, the swords or the special, his run through special, slash edition. Well, you can't get the cross up, so you do that one, right? Okay. That's a little bit of damage, but so what? So what? You know, you're not getting put back in the corner. You're back to mid screen. You're A-okay. So, as you know, SQ, she stays away from those bad situations, and that's why she got the victory, to be able to cage up the ARC Revo Mexico champion himself. That was nasty. She definitely played like she knew that matchup very well.
Yeah, and so there you go. And just as I mentioned here, we did also get another winners bracket match played offline. It seems like off stream. But Mira and Alethea have played against each other, and Mira took that 3-0. Either that, or perhaps Alethea, maybe Alethea had to be DQ'd or something like that. I'm not 100% sure. I'll get you more on that in a bit. But here we go. We've got a Zato Mirror. Again, another one of these matches where we have to pay attention to 10 meters total here.
There's so many things going on the screen right now. And this must be hell for both Zato players, because like the Eddie comes out and someone's Eddie's getting fished off the table by like the Pierce and things like that, or the 5P challenge. So I feel like the Eddie meter's back and forth on the red.
Okay. Gets the 5P into the Roman cancel. Definitely one of Jonathan Tanay's signature things, but House of Bacon using it right back on him, and House of Bacon with a big life lead now. Oof! And then the trade. So Jonathan
PRC, 6P?
Yeah, there we go. Hors d'oeuvres right there. Just trying to serve him some hors d'oeuvres, and there you go. House of Bacon taking that. Actually, House of Bacon would be the right person to be trying to serve some hors d'oeuvres, right?
Exactly.
Nice tasty bacon hors d'oeuvres. I'm down with it.
You look at the door, sir. Jonathan says he's on a diet. Hold on. If I held 2H, leapfrog, and right back at him. The damage, the perfect KO.
That is an answer right there from Jonathan Tanay. Being very tenacious right now. And now keeping him towards the corner. Gets the pressure going, gets the burst out of House of Bacon. I'm not even sure if that's 100% how you pronounce his name. Is it Tanay? That's what I've heard, so I just want to make sure I'm not saying it wrong here.
I feel like I've heard Tanay quite a bit, so you're probably right with it. This corner push right here. Jonathan Tanay, the dust. Jump deep, red RC, dust again. Corner position, 2H once again. One more touch. One more sequence, I should say, should be the win. And Jonathan Tanay can play the long range game. Just don't get Eddie off the table just yet. Don't get hit with like a 2P situation. Oh, PRC.
Yeah, this pressure. Nice. Finds his way out with the 2S. And here we go now. House of Bacon trying to apply the pressure himself. He's run out of the Eddie gauge. Oh, nicely done by Jonathan. And he's going to take the first game.
I wonder if Zato players, like when they play other Zato players, they're like, they get put in the corner like, damn, people have to deal with this? This is what this feels like?
Right?
When can I play? Like, wow, this actually sucks.
This
cheap. Hurts.
Oh, man.
This is actually horrifying. I'm help. What do I'm a Zato player. I don't know what to do. But you do see like the lacking part of Zato in this mirror match like that is like when they get pressured, there's not much they can do but hope for an opening, a YRC, or back away, even just defend, maybe in some of these situations, but even then, it's a call up in the corner.
Right, well, House of Bacon, good start. With his half-life from Jonathan Tanay again. But again, remember, both of these characters, I think worst guts in the game. And so, the comeback is not going to be out of sight. It's definitely there. But what a back throw by House of Bacon. Gets Jonathan Tanay back into the corner after all that work that Jonathan Tanay had trying to push Bacon into the corner.
Leaf probably knock him down. House of Bacon getting out of there. And Jonathan Tanay back to neutral, leapfrog, catches him 2H. Oh, this is looking real bad. The dash up command grab, Shark Week.
Doesn't quite have enough for an RC after that. Here we go, a YRC from Bacon. Nice snipe on Eddie. So now, okay, but here we go. Now it's actually Bacon's chance because Jonathan doesn't have the Eddie. He got him, and he just got the burst. Well, actually, no, I think that was the first burst that he had. Not sure. I don't remember now. Here we go, no life left. Gotta watch out for invite health chips. Got him with the counter hit, and actually, I think he chipped Jonathan. I don't think he was expecting both hits of the needle. He faultless defense the first one and got hit by the second.
Thought the distance would be there. Wasn't aware, unfortunate. House of Bacon went with this momentum. Close slash, thought it was gonna be a command grab. Unfortunate for Jonathan today. The super send right to the wall, make him fall. It's unfortunate because House of Bacon built up that positive tension and get that Oki going, that pressure. Once again, how do I defend? House of Bacon getting in.
Oh, no.
Counter situation. PRC.
Gets his own revenge perfect. Yep, there you go. House of Bacon coming back with his own perfect for revenge. And so we're at one game apiece now.
That is, again, it's one of those things where like you see them also trying to deal with Zato, but also start their pressure. Can I put out leapfrog? Oh wait, I can't because like that might get got if I want to do something else with Pierce underneath of it. So right now, I feel like House of Bacon has been doing a fantastic job of riding momentum. Like, okay, cool. I'm starting to read Jonathan Name, put him in the corner, make him suffer what Zato be doing. But Jonathan Name has some good defense, like we saw in the first game, was able to dash out of some of these situations and be mobile, right? And also with the opposed too, to deal with some of these normals.
Well, here we go. Now Jonathan Tanay finally gets this corner position, is going to go for the wall splat and the positive meter bonus. Both of them starting with their eddies right away. Again, if you don't get that super knockdown transition, you can't get a free meaty eddy. Oh, but here we go. Got the sandwich situation, but going to use the YRC to blow up Eddie. There you go. Nice job by Jonathan Tanay to just kind of snipe his way back out of the corner.
Leapfrog, red RC after the 5 Ps. Invite to hell.
Oh, that's still dead? Okay, there we go.
Wow. It's surprising he was still alive. I couldn't. It's kind of wild, but still, Jonathan Tanay, not dead just yet. Still fighting back like that.
A good start here for Jonathan. He's got the corner position again. As strong as Zato is in this mix-up, you mentioned it. A lot of characters with not very strong defense. Zato, one of them. So Zato is definitely like a 9-1 matchup versus Zato, man.
This is too much of the screen's being taken by Eddie, and like you have to really. It looks like that you really have to decide like what you want to do even more so, because you don't have the Eddie meter take off the deck, and that last hit connects. Yo, House of Bacon and Jonathan today are just going at it. It's like a Pokemon battle, bro. It's like a Pokemon battle. Like I choose you, Eddie. Oh yeah, well I choose you, Eddie. Like you got the same one as me. Oh.
Yeah, and I see people talking about this in the chat. They're both using very similar colors, okay? But Jonathan is definitely using the brighter one.
The
orange. I guess more orangish. Yeah. And I believe House of Bacon is going with the red one right there. So, just think of it this way. House of Bacon's is the color of bacon, and Jonathan Tanay is orange. I had no connection there. I'm sorry. I couldn't think of a good mnemonic for that one.
Jonathan Tanay is orange today, and he is looking fantastic as he is on game point. 2S gets a pickup with the leapfrog. Once again, this positive situation is so great, getting that bar back like that, because if Eddie's off the deck, it's not the biggest deal. You can extend your pressure with 5P and a red RC. Jump P, speaking of.
Right, and look at this. Gonna throw out the shark just to kill. Oh no. Okay, he slipped Eddie past there. Now the Eddie meter is gone, slowly rebuilding. So this is Jonathan Tanay's chance. Gets the counter hit, gets the kill, doesn't even need the wall splat. And here we go, Jonathan Tanay at match point. Good start for House of Bacon. He took game number 1, but it's been all Jonathan Tanay since then. And here we go, right through the wall.
2H right there.
Damage!
Oh
my God!
House of Bacon. Oh, gets the dash. Counter hit 2S.
I mean, this is definitely the crispy bacon instead of the soggy bacon, because he's crumbling right now. He's crumbling. But let's see, can he make this comeback here this round? YRC again to eliminate Eddie. Beautiful choice. And just chasing him down with punches all day, not letting him escape.
Combo. Trying to find the 5P. YRC for the defense, out for the offense. Eddie sandwich to maximize the damage. Oh, leapfrog in the close slash to seal it. Yo, it's not over. It's not over. It's not done yet. Bacon said, I'm not done yet. Keep me the pan, I'm still cooking.
And there's the 6P anti-air, nicely done, but the gaping maw, the leapfrog afterwards missed, unfortunately. Now back to zoning a little bit for Tanay until he can get Eddie again. Uses the drills to blow up Bacon's Eddie.
Ooh, so smart with it. Now finds the approach. He's got the lead. 6P, 2S. Counter did a lot of damage. 6P right back at him. Anything you can do, I can do better. Runs the burst to stay away from the force. PRC. Try to get the 2H too far out, though. Yo, Bacon can still make this. I see the bar at the bottom. He can still cook. He can still cook, James.
Like I said, the comeback very possible. He's get them rebuild on the gauge. Gets the tap dust. He does take the wall splat. He does take the wall splat. Here we go. And he has the lead now. House of Bacon trying to tie this up 2-2. This is a chance. You saw the gaping maw just jump right over his head. Tried to go for the command throw. Jumped away and avoided it. YRC. Chip is the danger, and he gets caught from behind.
The same way it felt like the Eddie sandwich maximized the damage. It's which way did he go? If it's a 2v1, you should know. You play Eddie too, dog. You play Zato too. I mean,
Oh,
but
that's right.
it's so hard to keep track of everything.
Playing some MVC here, man. Calling your assists all day.
Assist me.
Oh man.
Just like Cat.
All right. I need backup.
Memories. Oh.
I need backup, and then of course, House is Eddie's gonna be saying, "I need bacon." That's what he needs right there. So, all right. Oh, got Jonathan with the gaping maw from behind. Saw Jonathan try to jump away. Good. Look at these button choices by Bacon. They're doing so much work here in the corner.
Jumpy. Strike. Yeah, back down to the ground you go. Super situation, lock it down. 6H when he returns the dash up throw. Close slash 2H. And that's official. Another invite to hell and another 6H situation. House of Bacon. He is cooking.
Both of them throwing out the opposed to start. Today, you see him fishing with the 6Ps, but House of Bacon able to fly long enough to make it over the second 6P. Oh, a backdash and throw for Jonathan Tanay. This is important. We got the side switch, and here we go. The wall splat, decent damage, but more importantly, what? You just
what?
Oh, but he blocked in time.
Backdash, stay away. Still, Jonathan Tanay in the lead. The dash up, Shark Week. No, it was on Wednesdays. 2S gets a lockdown again. Leapfrog situation, close slash. Had to run the burst to stay away from that dust. That would have been bad.
He saw 6P and then covered the recovery with the gaping maw. Smart stuff by Jonathan today. Finds his way out of there, but still chased down by the needle. And here we go. This is it right here. Jonathan today needs to take this. Can he extend this combo? He does. He gets it all the way. Doesn't even need the wall break. It's final game, final round, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's go. Who's the chef out here? Who's cooking out here? Jonathan today. House of Bacon in this mirror match like that gets a jump at close slash. And I like that follow-up with the invite to hell. As soon as the bar is off the deck, immediately put the Legos on the ground. Dash up with the leapfrog, trying to get that 6P. Look at him mashing that button for damn dear life, trying to find a counter hit.
Yeah, I was able to land and block that 6P in time. Here we go, goes for the command throw. Jonathan today still with the pressure, gets the knockdown. Important because he's trying to build back that Eddie gauge. Finally got it, goes with the gaping maw right away. Recalls Eddie. Build it. No, actually, never mind. The Eddie's gone. He's going to refresh it here with the sword. No, he just got hit by the sword.
Unfortunate. 5P, 2P. Jonathan Tanay, the gold burst from House of Bacon.
That's going to set up Eddie as well. You don't mind them blocking that sword. Here we go again. Block the sword. Pressure. Good block on the tap dust. Not this time.
Oh, my God. 2H. Anybody's game, but this is real good for House of Bacon to get that bar back and then some. Corner push though from Jonathan Tanay. Try to stay in play. Backing away from the leapfrog 2S. Ooh, the burst finally off the table. No more burst on the deck. It's all offense right here, baby. All damn day.
Yeah,
ooh, someone trying to get that 6P counter hit to finish it.
Yes, and the opposed swallowed the jump attack from Jonathan Tanay, and even though Jonathan was able to land and block afterwards, it opened the door for House of Bacon to get the sandwich situation. What a brave use of oppose right there when Jonathan was coming in from the sky, and House of Bacon is going to take it over Jonathan in the mirror match. Nicely done.
Bacon. And Jonathan, this match, you know, I'll say this. I don't like mirror matches too much in most games, but Guilty Gear always be hitting different with the mirror matches. It's so entertaining. And that's got to be chaotic for the players, too. I'm sure they're like, oh yeah, man. But Jonathan, he does have soul. So if he felt like that was the way, he could have went that way. But he stuck with it and found the victory and moving on the bracket. So he said for today, you pick a different character, House of Bacon. This is my character, all right? You go to the character select screen, pick any of the other ones, but you don't pick Zato right now. But it's not over House of Bacon just yet. You can still get you might get another serving of House of Bacon later on. They're moving on the loser side. Still got one more chance, one more dance down there. But oh my God.
Yeah,
oh, I love
right
Guilty
now,
so much.
right now, speaking of losers bracket, little update: Super Noon has stayed alive, has taken it over Yurikov 3-1, and Razor Dawn has taken it 3-1 over Eli the Curry as well.
Oof.
So there you go. There's some updates. Osmosis is going to be going up against Chetu, and Jonathan Tanay will be going up against Alethea. And that's the setup. But in the next round, on the winner's side, we have Bean versus Idiosyncrasy, Apology Man versus Locust, Shine versus SQ, and House of Bacon versus Mira.
That is going to be a load of ridiculous action. Like, dog, we don't stop here. We don't stop. So we still have Bean versus Splash Idiosyncrasy still left on the deck. That is going to be super explosive. But that's after this break. For now, let's send it over to the CSI department, have them break down what has occurred in that last match.
You know it's going to be a really good day of Guilty Gear when Cola is already that hyped just in round one. That is the way you want to start off a bracket. I'm loving it. James and Cole are loving it. I'm all about it, and it's only going to get better as the day goes on. Before we go to a break, just want to do a quick run through some of the results we, of course, just saw. We had 4 3-0s in that first round. Bean, our number 1 seed, no big surprise there. Of course, Bean has been one of the best players over the last few weeks, and I'm looking forward to that Bean and Idiosyncrasy matchup in round 2. I think that's going to be a fun one. You know, I've personally been a little down on Idiosyncrasy over the last few weeks. I talked about it on Series Recap a week ago. I feel like I was really hyped to what we saw at the start of the season from Idiosyncrasy, but haven't really felt like he's delivered on the potential that I saw early on. This matchup with Bean is, at the very least, an opportunity for Idiosyncrasy to come out and make a statement. So I'm looking forward to that one. That one should be fun. Of course, big win over Super Noon, and I would say that is a statement in itself, especially considering it's a 3-0. So Idiosyncrasy, at the very least, starting the day strong. We'll have to see if he can carry that momentum into that matchup against Bean. Of course, psyched to see Shine moving on, does take the 3-2, goes the distance there with Osmosis, and now matching up with SQ. Very curious to see how that one shakes as well. And got to give a big shout out to House of Bacon. Was really impressed with the losers bracket run we saw from House of Bacon last week, and is coming in tonight and trying to prove that that was by no means a fluke. We get the Zato Mirror matchup there with Jonathan Tanay. They go a full 5 games. Looked really like Jonathan had solid control early on in that best of 5, but Bacon finishes strong, takes the win 3-2. Now we'll match up against Mira, and that should be a very, very fun matchup to watch. So I think all across the board, round 2's looking sick. Some big statement opportunities for a lot of these players. And of course, we will definitely be keeping an eye on how things shake out in that lower bracket as well. You heard James talking about Super Noon, still alive, won his first lower bracket matchup. Dawn, the same. So a couple players still keeping it going down there. Plenty more Guilty Gear action though coming. Do want to let you folks know, of course, we would love to see you at our Walmart locations this weekend. Pokemon Legends Arceus comes out tomorrow, and if you want to try out the latest title in the historic Pokemon franchise, you can at Esports Arena this weekend. Come out to any local Esports Arena. You can find your nearest one at exclamation point locations in Twitch chat, and come play Pokemon with us. We'd love to see you, so come out this weekend. We are going to go to that quick break. When we come back, James and my friend St. Cola will get you ready for round 2. The matches continue right after this.
Refreshingly sweet, but without sugar, 0 calorie treat. They're all our top flavored smash.
It's fruit freshen. Now, even the biggest headaches are toast.
Excedrin keeps your head in the game.
Or no more throbbing noggins.
Excedrin, game over for headaches.
Welcome back to Series E Guilty Gear Strive, the first season of tournaments. And I told y'all, and I'll keep telling y'all, and I'll continue to tell y'all that this is the best Guilty Gear Strive action you will see every single Thursday. And have I been wrong? James, have I been wrong? People at home, have I been wrong? No. If you say I'm wrong, you're a liar.
Not at all. And again, the matches that we have been having here on stream today have already been ridiculous. That last match that we had, but the mirror match with Zato coming down to the very wire, and another update, Chetu has defeated Osmosis in the losers bracket over there. So the losers bracket still going hot down there as well. We're going to find out who a lot of those players are going to be going up against. Because here in this next round, I mean, look, we've had some good matches. Let me tell you what we have here in store for the next 4 matches. Bean versus Splash Idiosyncrasy. Apology Man versus Locust. Nerf Shine going up against SQ, and House of Bacon going up against IQ Mira. It's just, it doesn't get any easier. The bloodbath continues here at Series E, and you're all in store for a good time. Trust me.
Yeah, this is blood for the blood god. Daisuke wants to have his thirst quench, not just the burst, but his thirst quench, and he will definitely have it here. So again, to let people know what's going on, shouts to all the beautiful sponsors that have been giving these players and this entire series the love it deserves. And again, it's great that we get to have these seasonal sort of things come through, giving the players a reason to play out here, to continue to hone their competitive skills, with these tournaments that have prize and pride on the line. And beyond that, in season 2 people get to keep their sponsors, which is super important. So there's even more of a reason to be better and stay stronger at the top spots of all these tournaments, to never be lacking and slacking.
Exactly. And so, yeah, there's definitely a lot to fight for here for these players, and in particular, the 6 sponsored players. Again, there is $300 on the line as well, so there's definitely a lot to fight for everybody else, including the 6 sponsored players. But once again, shout outs to all of the sponsors that we have partnered here. Once again, just in case you guys have forgotten, that would be Splash sponsoring Idiosyncrasy, Razor sponsoring Dawn, Nerf sponsoring Shine, Vizio sponsoring Jonathan Tanay. Those are the 4 players that we have here this week of the 6 players.
And I know that Yeso said that he wants to see Idiosyncrasy shine, and they have their first match, a 3-0, all through a very strong opponent. However, to go up against Bean, no lean, that's a true test. This man's all about the protein. Big damage that comes through from Chip when he gets going, when he puts the mix on him. What happened to you in the secrecy?
We saw what Bean did in the first match, man. Bean was angry, but I don't know. Maybe this one he doesn't have anything personal here. Not sure, but look at this. Idiosyncrasy with a good start here, but here comes Bean. Getting the damage into the corner pressure here. Nice throw tech and the 6H to interrupt the jump. Ooh, Bean goes for it, and no! The burst is not going to pay off for Bean. So a double victory for Idiosyncrasy here in round number 1.
Fantastic start right there with the DP. Corner send, far slash situation. Wakes up with the DP, pure violence. Gold burst, the Gucci edition. In the red RC, this is going to allow him to get those extensions and even more damage on the deck. Nago with bar can go far. Careful now.
Now, when we saw that match between Yurikov and Bean, remember that Bean was able to make those comebacks because obviously Milia, low health, has the ability to easily be taken down. But Nago, this guy's health, he's got guts everywhere, dude. He does not take damage. But Bean still manages to take the round.
If that's death by 1,000 cuts, my man's got a machine gun just laying it on him. Bean is definitely just going. It's hard to fight back. He ain't got a DP. You got to swing like that with the 5P or 6P if you're Idiosyncrasy. Nice call up in the corner. Reckon had the sushi on him. What's for dinner? Red RC2H. Help this man. He can't play.
The pressure continues in the corner. Yep, see, I talked about that frame trap off the second Rekka, and there it was. So a lot of times after you block the first Rekka, you're like, should I swing or should I not? And right there, you saw exactly the reason why there are times where you shouldn't swing. Oh, the cross up!
Oh, once again, out of the way situation 2H. The Chad Bean right here in the finish. Alpha Blade over and over again.
Idiosyncrasy tried the 2H, and it was actually too slow. We actually saw the 2K drill from the dive kick from Bean, and he just landed right away. And you see the 2H from Nago starting up, and Chip's like, too late. Oh, man. Yeah, as you mentioned, death by 1,000 paper cuts right here. It's like a machete gun, almost, not just a machete gun here, chopping you up all day. Oh man!
I mean, I bet you can get it somewhere in America. I bet, but a different sort of gun.
Mythbusters probably could build one if they really wanted to.
That's true. That's actually facts. Oh, the dash up by Bean. What's in the corner reset with the meaty and the plus frames? No lane. Yeah. Bean going in full aggression. And you check the bar at the bottom. This dude has a lot of butter to cook with. There's also with the close. I like that Bean pulls back too. He goes in situations he blocks. And he just hangs back.
Oh no! You baited it out. Oh god. Oh, he missed a backdash throw. Watch out for 6K. You know it's coming. There it is. No! He did it again. He's like, I don't care. Block this as much as you want. And what a check by Bean. I got him again first. The buttons are so fast.
I cannot believe he didn't get tagged by that 5H. But still, Idiosyncrasy not down just yet. Close slash counter here. 6H. Watch your neck. I'm coming for it. Idiosyncrasy with all the big boy damage.
Swinging. But there's that 6P we've talked about from Nago that hits across the universe. There's that 6K again, not saving it for the end of the round this time. Just using it for the momentum, for the wall splat. He needs that meter, so he needs that positive meter bonus. Again, the jump D coming in there. Good YRC. You YRC'd into command throw, you dirty, evil man. And Idiosyncrasy taking that round.
Yo! Close slash though. Idiosyncrasy with the defense on the offense. I thought it was going to get opened up by that. I honestly did, but as soon as I said that commentator's curse with the jump H back though, Idiosyncrasy. 6H again, Red RC. Dust on him! You're
done. You're done.
Oh, the burst!
Just get the burst!
He got burst!
Okay. Just delayed the inevitable. Just delaying the inevitable. Idiosyncrasy taking that game.
His health like that. I don't feel so good. I don't feel so good.
No.
Ooh,
no,
Idiosyncrasy.
No.
Oh, everything's gonna be Daijobu out here now. Idiosyncrasy. I mean, like Bean's playstyle is like a little bit also predicated on whiff punches too. Like you swing out a sword, like that. Even with the disjointed normals, there's still a way for him to dash in. Even if he doesn't get a full whiff punish, he's able to get the dash in on the negative situation to use pressure. Now we're seeing Idiosyncrasy, utilize more of the tools of the character. We saw the auto zone with the clone for the lockdown. We saw, Bean getting a little bit too agitated on defense and having his burst called out, and that hurts him later on in the round, even though he got his burst back at the right moment right there. But still, overall, though, it's a management of resources for defense, and Idiosyncrasy's playing around that, and now we're 1-1.
Right. Again, expect these matches all to be extremely tight and extremely high level. Bean and Idiosyncrasy, both players who have made it very far. Bean, of course, a former Series E champion in one of the previous weeks. And here we go. Bean starting off the round well here. Gets the knockdown. Not going to be a hard knockdown. You see right there that 6P from Nago doing the work. But backdashing through the Beyblade, that's a thing? Ow.
Different, Bean. You moving different. You a stranger. I've never seen people willingly go for a backdash in the 6K again. About to get the win. This dude is ridiculous. Bean. Yo, BRC, slow him down.
What a decision right there. Beautiful stuff. Slowing down the startup of Idiosyncrasy's attack and basically punishing it on startup. Oh, jeez. Yeah, Bean was going to lose a ton of life, and he's going to lose a ton of life again here. Yes, we're going for the super. Yes, we're going for the wall splat. Oh, is this going to knock him backwards?
Will kill? No, won't.
Okay.
Yeah, Oki time, though. A lot of things you can do is Nago. Actions goes so far slash. I don't know with the clone. One more touch. Running out of bar for the chip, and there's no dip for this Bean. Idiosyncrasy with the perfect.
He said, you know what, I know I'm going to blood burst, but I'm going to chip you to death beforehand. I'm throwing out every special move that I have.
Everything
So
in his arsenal.
It's just fascinating because of the way that the meter builds up. If you know you're going to blood burst, you can go wild with your special moves, you know, just because. Oh, but here we go.
The finish. 6K again for the opening. Bean off the
Where
backboard.
is he? Dude, Bean's variety of mix-ups is ridiculous. Look at this, intentionally going missing, going for the low. Is that going to get behind?
Hit. Oh my God, James! It doesn't matter where you're at on the screen if I hit the whole damn screen.
Swing it all the way around. Swing it all the way. Just do it. Just do it. Nicely done.
That was really good. Idiosyncrasy says your name is Bean. When it comes to the screen, I clean. Just like that. Dang, Idiosyncrasy. That was. I didn't think I was gonna hit.
Dude. That's mean, dude. Oh, okay. So Ryan actually mentioned that Nago no longer throws you backwards on that hit. Okay, got it. Okay. I remember that was always a problem when the game first dropped. Here we go. Corner position now. Trying to go with this pressure. Yep, there's that frame trap attempt. RC fast cancel into the command grab. That's another layer of the mix up. The other side baits the burst. Back to the corner side. Gets him back to the corner, but a nice YRC to get himself out of this pressure situation.
6H again. 2-leg situation. Go on the corner, be careful. The blood burst. Oh no, the dash of 6K at the wrong time.
Not like this.
No. He had it.
Oh man, okay. Right, gets the throw. And here we go, meaty clone pressure. Yep, again, sneaking it in there this time. That one's risky, it can't get hit, but knew that idiosyncrasy wasn't gonna be swinging. Here we go, the jump D into the red Roman cancel. Corner, keeps the pressure going, working on another perfect here. Chip damage is a threat, gets the burst. All right, so no perfect here, but still a virtual perfect. I think only took one chip damage off of a clone, but Bean still firing and getting that game.
Bean is when he is I feel like if he doesn't let off the pedal, like he's staying steady, right? That's perfect. The problem is whenever there's like a gap ring like that, idiosyncrasy is able to even get a little bit of momentum, either with the super or just challenging with like 6P and things like that. It's enough to put Bean off his game. And then we see the Bean, get his burst bait and stuff like that. And idiosyncrasy again only needs a few hits for that win. The character crumples like Bean is playing chip. This character crumples like paper. He is the fragile type, and he might get packed up softly if he's not careful.
Right, and again, I bring it back to Clockwork and the Strider play from UMVC3. He knew that Strider could also melt too, but he says that you just can't have any fear. You can't let your foot off that pedal like you were talking about when he's just going full in there right now, and that's what every time he's got the opening. And again, like I said, Nago doesn't take damage very easily, but I don't even know where half of Nago's life went, and that's a testament to the mix-ups that Bean has and how quickly he does kill you with this death by 1,000 paper cuts.
A lot of mental sack like that. Alpha blade, jump H, by far the opening, defensive YRC, misses the bite, Bean staying all right, finish him, 6K again, and that's the win. How many times are we going to see that situation?
Classic. Okay, and now match point here. Idiosyncrasy. Remember, he did the YRC into the command throw before, and it worked. And I called him dirty for it, but you know what? Being ready for it this time, and now he's got the throw. There's that meaty clone setup off of the OTG crouching dust. The 6K again, and then he baits the burst. Oh my goodness, Bean still working on this perfect. Okay.
First third clinch right there. No! Idiosyncrasy wants these bites to get the run back, but just like that, Bean gonna seal it with the alpha blade.
Guess how he did it. Yeah, you don't even have to be watching the stream, and you're gonna know exactly how Bean finished that off. 6K RC takes it, and Bean is gonna move on in the winner's side of the bracket in a close one. Idiosyncrasy being sent to the loser side of the bracket there. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, he will be going up against Jonathan Tanay, who did defeat Alethea 3-2. So the Mirror Alethea match did take place off stream then. Yes, it was, because it was written as 3-0. I was wondering it might have been a DQ or something like that. Maybe something Alethea had to go do something, but no, Alethea still playing, but did go down 2-3 to Jonathan Tanay. So now, guess what, dude? Idiosyncrasy and Jonathan Tanay have to play in the round 2 of losers. Wasn't this like losers finals last week or something? Oh, dear Lord.
You might actually be right. And we've already seen some upsets. I mean, like, we've SQ defeating Cheeto, right? You know, Shine almost losing Osmosis. And a lot of these players who are new in this bracket, not new to Strive, not new to top 8s or victories and things like that in other tournaments, but new to this bracket right here, been making some upsets. In fact, you know, half of these have been upsets, you know, and sometimes for in the sense of like Splash's Idiosyncrasy, you know, getting that first win over Supernoon is a gigantic upset because, again, they haven't been showing out as much as they've been wanting to, you know, living up to their potential that we've been seeing. And now they're starting to come through. Even though we saw them lose the set, I feel like this is a different Idiosyncrasy. This is a way different Idiosyncrasy that, you know, we've seen week after week. And again, that speaks to the level of competition. That speaks to the level of people out here, not only in this bracket, but just in general with Strive. It's nothing's free. Nothing's free anymore.
In next match, I mean, we had Locust taking out Razor Dawn with that soul, and Locust is going to be going up against Apology Man. We saw Apology Man doing the work against Eli the Curry against a different soul. So, you know, Faust, you know, I keep calling Apology Man Faust and Faust Apology Man. I mean, look, they're synonymous in my book at this point. But you know how he knows how to fight against the soul, and he's coming in here. Probably has a game plan ready to go, but let's see if Locust can throw Apology Man off of that game plan.
Yeah, we're going to see here, because, I mean, you know, Eli, definitely different soul than Locust out here. So, Apology Man has probably played Jonathan today quite a bit to understand the matchup just in general, and will find this fantastic extension. You said a lockdown on both sides, the banana peel and the bomb, too? You can't move.
You've taken the throw now, so now you actually have to worry about the instant overheads. Pushes him into that, but flies over the Armada again.
Wow.
Apology Man, you're right. All Faust players hate that trumpet, and you see how much that Apology Man really keeps it in mind and will not allow it to harm him. So it's actually a really smart play right there. You know, because in a lot of ways, if your opponent sees the trumpet and goes after it, you kind of can predict where they're going. And so you kind of can predict how to get away from them.
How to deal with it, yeah. The counterplay. 6B. Now getting the knockdown. Apology Man does it again. Then with the reverse.
Okay,
the shape up. $3.
Right.
Set him up.
There's that.
Jumpy.
So again, if you guys aren't aware of the way that the fuzzy works, is your character is tall, but in 3D games, when they start crouching, there's a transition animation, and they're slowly crouching so that their hurt box is still tall. But since you've hit down, you count as crouching already. So while you're counting as crouching and your hurt box is still tall, the opponent can do a jump attack and hit you in that hurt box, and it counts as an overhead. When you have the fro on you like that, that makes it that much taller and that much easier to get that fuzzy guard on you. And that's what makes that so scary to have.
And even with the jump cancels in this game that have been even like more like jump gatlings that have opened up, it's given Faust a lot more of a threat in these sequences too. So if he gets jump D, he can get another jump D off a cancel, off a special cancel too. So this character, when he gets going again, can get the win. Battle up, baby.
And the wall
break. He's close enough for it.
He's out of there. Oh God! And you know what? He's got his own trumpet now. And yeah, see, you know that the opponent's gonna try to avoid the Armada, so he had the air-to-air ready to go. Nice block on the dust. Oh.
The drill. Yo, Apology Man doing a fantastic job of running this neutral. And I also like him every so often using the crawl. We saw that go underneath the Bandit Revolver. And the anti-air right there against the Bandit Bringer. Apology Man, you are actually insane. You are actually insane, bro. Look at the Final Fantasy. And the RNG. Oh, he's so steady.
I see people talking about it in the chat. Yes, we remember the Loust days. That is definitely not a thing anymore. Faust, you can see it again. Using the Armada to kind of control the space. Had the jump H ready to go, but the 6B! Oh no, too far away! Tried to use the PRC tech, too late on the PRC. Well, actually, might have hit him out of the PRC. Oh, he did it again.
Oh, this one will work.
He just let it rock. He didn't even actually PRC. He said, I'm just going to wake up with the super. Ow!
Oh my God. He said, I'm going to make sure this happens. I'm going to do it again. If I don't get the first time, if I get the bar, I'm gonna go far.
Dude, what a wonderful super, man. I love that super so much. Just runs into your shin with the. Like I said, all of us have accidentally kicked our bedpost or our coffee table or whatever. That's why that super is the most painful super in the game. We know how that feels. We can relate to getting our shin run into by a wheelchair, man.
I can't relate to like someone's burning hand on like the power of the sun hitting me in the face. I don't know what that feels like. I do know what it feels like to get hit in the shin. I do know that Apology Man is on game point. He is cooking. Final Fantasy with the meteors again. Oh, the 6 with a Bandit Bringer. His anti-air's on point.
Yeah, and at least he's not Tella. He's not going to summon meteors and then die all of a sudden from old age. But, you know, he's in there. Yeah, you got to watch out. Oh, what the heck? He just ran into him for like 10 years. What the heck?
Made his way for the explosion. Didn't want to get hit. Had to run the burst down the situation either way, though.
Swimming through the air out of there, but here we go. Now, opportunity for Locust, getting the RC. Look at this damage. He's going to get the wall splat off of this. How much damage can he do? It's not enough to kill. Apology Man still alive. The 6P again. Oh, but grab the donut. Ow, not going to let you run at me this time. Had the 5K ready to go.
More than 5K is coming up from Locust. Do these anti-airs. A little bit more on the grounded approach, too. You cannot take this, guys. We've seen Apology Man deal with that. In the 6P, we talked about how bad the normals are at Foss in some of these ranges. 6P be claiming that in mid-range to close. Mix 6 gets the knockdown. OTG, the shape up. $1.50.
And here we go for the meaty. Yep. And going for the low this time. Oh, he did the freaking super. But the combo breaker. Oh man!
That is the funniest thing. Another shape up.
He gave him the slip, man. He gave him the slip. Oh. Okay, RC goes for the low. Man. Okay, the 6S.
Through. It's a counter hit.
Huge.
He's to find the finish though. Oh my God. My man really did the
side,
drill right
there. That's he's gonna be able to combo off of that. Fakes out the burst. Locust takes it and has put himself on the board with one game.
How do you play that? How do you have that interaction and not like just put down the control and like, I don't know what's going on in my life. I don't know. I thought I had the right answer, but that was the wrong answer, but it was still the right answer. But that's how it is to play Foss. A lot of chaos. You got to be able to control it. Soul does have some good methods, but you've seen that there are ways, so tricky little innate defensive tactics that Faust has. We've seen the crawl. It goes underneath the revolver, 5K, things like that. You got to get the right distance, obviously. But there's little things that you can do for defense. Locust now is putting on good offense with 5K and things like that. So let's see what it do.
I also saw from the chat a reminder from last week. Locust is a Smash player coming in. So this is actually a Smash versus Smash player matchup. We've seen the Lucario from Apology Man, man. He was doing work. He was doing work with that Lucario. Come on. Oh, Bandit Bringer to avoid the throw. That was actually nice.
Full conversion back throw. Octus from Apology Man. Yeah, PRC, wall stick. That should, no. The last hit. Afro applied.
Oh, sky. and also definitely want to give a wonderful shout out to our man Diaphone in the chat here, one of the best Guilty Gear players in North America right now as well. So hello Diaphone, hope you're doing well.
Want the donut. And again, the cross situation going underneath the 6S. That's been a lot better this season. Jump H2. Johnson and Johnson puts the shot on him.
And there we go, that jump 2K causing such problems right now. Oh, that bomb! Oh, yeah, he was scared to hit a button in the air until he was definitely clear of the bomb. Picks up the trumpet. Actually, no one got the trumpet. I don't see musical notes on anybody. Okay, good with punish. Apology Man just needs one.
Oh my god!
The hammer! It was the hammer!
The tons of fun? The tons of fun just comes down? The Tim's a tool man plus the tons of fun?
Dude, bro, I don't even know what killed it. Was it the weight doesn't do damage? I can't even remember, but I think it was the hammer at the end over there. So we're gonna have to do some hammer time over here.
What happened?
Every time you see me, the hammer's just so hyped. Oh man,
bro, what just happened? I wouldn't be able to be mad at that. I'd be like, you won. You won.
Oh man, okay.
Oh, they got the replay for us.
Nice. Get to see what. Yeah, the hammer. It was the hammer.
You're absolutely right, because the tons don't do any damage. So I thought it was like that last bit to do it, like I don't know, or a trade, but it was the hammer. The Tim, the tool man, came through in the end. Apology Man. Oh my god.
You think you can combo him? I don't think so, Tim.
He's staring over the thing like this. Should have bursted there, Tim.
Man. Oh, man. Apology Man going to be advancing forward, and Apology Man's a reward. He's got to go up against Bean. Man.
That is right. Man. Yeah. Someone did say, the tongue can do some damage if it lands on top of you, but it was a hammer.
Right, yeah. Okay,
yeah.
If it bounces you, it doesn't actually do any damage. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So there you go. Oh, man. Bang, bang, Maxwell Silver Hammer came down upon his head, man. There you go. Now it's Shine versus SQ. And again, another one of those matchups here that Potemkins can get very frustrated by because of the neutral that Ramathals can cause, especially with that slash and heavy slash. Having said that, I do feel like I remember seeing Shine definitely beat some Ramathals on Series E before. So let's see what happens.
Knows how to make him panic. Then again, SQ, some of the best defense in the business. Red RC trying to switch it up. Shine finding his way out. Up close. The backdash, right back in.
All right, checking with the 5P. 5 frames right there. Not the fastest, but it'll do. Okay, here we go. PRC off of the sword toss to make sure she gets the full pressure. Nice double jump to escape the 2H, but you got knocked down, and a great escape from the pot buster. Woo, because, Ramathal would have died.
Yeah. She would have been smoked. It would not have looked good for her at all. Yeah, SQ backing up a little bit, just waiting, deliberating, seeing what to do. Dash up, close slash, Shine with the defense on his side too. And I like the multi-hits coming from SQ to delete and eat through that armor.
Here we go. Once again, the tap dust. Beautiful stuff. Going to be able to get, no, it doesn't even need the other sword. Going to get them both back here, cover right through the wall. Ready to go, Shine. Has to do a lot of work here, but, this is a rough one.
That far slash, non-committal with it too. YRC for the defense. 2D trying to find the knockdown. No cancel right there. Into the Mega Fist just yet. And now just sending out the Garuda 2 as well. But Shine, this too far in the distance. And a dash up throw. SQ, you did not just dash up on a bot like that. That could have been the end of your life. SQ, that could have been the end.
I'll tell you this, as a grappler player, nothing is more frustrating than your opponent getting you to sit still long enough that they can run up and throw you like that, because it literally is a taste of your own medicine, and it feels bad, man.
And to die by a throw? That's my weapon. That's what I do. I'm known for that. She took everything from me. She took my whole flow, word for word, bar for bar. She took it all.
She took the throw. She took the flow. Oh man, it's not good.
It's not looking
nice.
too good.
Oh, actually made it through with the slide head. Oh, what a cancel into the flip to avoid the slide head, SQ. What? That is not the first time she's done that for sure.
She's been gripped up too many times by these characters. She know what to do. Back throw. Shine in the corner, and now the command grab. Built that ball like Build-A-Bear. Uh-oh.
I saw someone in the chat call this game Builty Bear, and I just think it's amazing. So. Oh,
Garuda, jump back. She knows. Too far out. Dash up again for the throw. Yo, you ain't got no fear, SQ. You ain't got no fear.
You're gonna get chipped to death. This is so dangerous now. You are taking so much chip, and SQ taking that round.
Oh my God, SQ again with that aggression. I was talking about her defense being so good, but she knows how to set herself up for success. It's like, all right, cool. I have a new way to put you to rest. All I gotta do is get you in this corner position, sap your health, and then I can run my neutral just fine.
Oh, yeah, I see not enough damage. Fellow Potemkin player in the chat right now. He's definitely rooting for some grapplers. Let's get some grappler love in the chat here. Let's go.
Hi, Ned. Also, ew. SQ with the red RC. So I get the dash up, this time attack though from Shine. Let it happen to him again. PRC with a burst. Puts it back in the corner.
Okay, gets in there with the cheeks and then backdashes off of that. Now trying to play this distance game again. Ramathal with that far S and far H. So hard to deal with. Your 6P doesn't go far enough. It doesn't catch the hurt boxes of those swords. Oh, and I think this should be enough. Especially with the double sword swing like that. Oh, man. Whew. Yeah. This ain't looking too good, too bright for Shine, but I kind of felt that way in the last match that Shine played as well, and somehow he was able to pull it out versus Osmosis against that against the Zato, if you guys remember. And he was able to eke it out. Can he win 3 games in a row, or is SQ just a little too strong in this situation?
I mean, SQ out here, if Shine's a protagonist, this is a story. This is about to be something different. The villain might win in the end. SQ playing like an absolute villain. I've not seen too many people bully Potemkin like this in a long while. And SQ has found answers to a lot of things when Shine wants to get going. Stops that, and then Shine's forced to make the perfect reads at the end after losing all this help, and not that kind of situation. SQ in the lead, in game point right here. Corner push once again, forcing up the burst from Shine, but still has all that corner play.
Yeah, again, it's just really, really nicely done by SQ. Combined, you know, as a Potemkin player, I'm not going to sit here and be like, this matchup sucks, but this matchup sucks.
Damn it, James!
Man. I'm trying not to be biased here, Tola. I'm trying.
I would be kind of biased too, you know, as this is looking like a clean sweep off the feet. SQ with the final hit to do it, putting yourself on set point. You know what? If I was looking at this right here, I would honestly be like, all right, I kind of feel sorry for pot players because SQ has done everything in her power to stay away from the grip.
And even that backdash is a good idea as well. Uh-oh, the 5K getting beat up by the slide head, and here we go, pressure. Yep, into Garuda. What's the mix? Into another Garuda, but smart. SQ just holding up to get away from that Garuda. And again, canceling into the flip to get past the slide head.
Oh. Again, it's so hard to get a conversion at some of these ranges too with that flip, because sometimes it kind of hits a little different. SQ though, able to solidify their approach to the tail.
Mega fist.
So cheap.
There.
So cheap.
Yo, my man is down like 2 games in 1 round, and you're calling Potemkin cheap? Is that what's happening over here?
Maybe. Yes. Yes, that's me. Is that you? That's me. Yes, it's me.
Mac Megafist is pretty cheap. I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. That's okay. Every character in this game is hella cheap, so it's okay.
Yep.
You gotta be cheap to play in Guilty Gear. Dash up, close slash. Oh no. Speaking of cheap, corner push in position like this is real cheap. SQ gonna get a lot of bar built up. She is reading Shine like a book. Back this, it don't matter though. SQ still staying solid, has the lead. PRC avoids a 2H.
Okay.
PRC.
Got him.
He's into him. Oh, she got the win.
Dude, she's a freaking flying fish, man. She's a cheap, dude. I mean, that is cheap right there. I'm telling you.
Sean was like, and she's everywhere. The movement from her is so good, so good.
Dude, SQ is so strong, and you know, again, definitely not a stranger to these high level opponents like Shine with that Potemkin. And there you go, just a quick 3-0 going through Shine, sending Shine to losers bracket. And so everybody in the losers bracket, hella sad right now. But
yeah.
SQ very happy moving on forward through the winners bracket. And as a quick update, Idiosyncrasy has defeated Jonathan Tanay 3-0. So Jonathan Tanay in this tournament went 1-2. 1-2 in this tournament. And Chetu has defeated Locust 3-0 as well. Wow. That's wild, man. That's wild. Locust was... Oof. Yeah, I mean, Locust in that first match against Dawn looked so strong. And then just going down 0-3 to Chetu, that's rough right there. But nicely done to Chetu as well, our an Arc Revo champion.
Right. If I'm going 0-2 in a bracket, it's going to be an invitation where the strongest in the U.S. are present. You know, that's going to not feel too bad. And right now, we're just feeling pretty sad. And she's caught up in the corner of the PRC for that extension. Bacon trying to cook. But Mira, she's not having any of it. The dash up throw, though. What an opener.
Again, when you're blocking Zato in the corner like this, it sometimes feels like it's only a matter of time. And, you know, I've talked about the YRC being such a beautiful option for killing Eddie. Because if you hit Eddie with it, what kind of damage is Zato going to do to you without Eddie, right? Obviously, you're going to take some damage, but it's not a huge amount of damage. But that's why House of Bacon is aware of it, baited out the YRC, blocked it, and punished it. So smart by House of Bacon.
Now they're going in with this aggression. Pierce, the dust to open up to get the leapfrogs. 2H, invite to hell.
Yeah, again,
all right, Premier challenging.
The whole system by which they added the tap dust versus the hold dust, I love it because the tap dust is so useful for some characters. You know, it's like it's a great tool for Zatos and Jackos, etc., and I just love the idea of how they did that. Oh, burst! But you're gonna get caught! Oh no, that wasn't a true combo, but that does refresh the Eddie gauge, and what? I'm just gonna mash that DP! Yo, we've got 10 flowcharts on deck here. Let's go.
I'll tell you one thing. You make Mira mad, it's only going to get worse for you. We see this time and time again. That's how she get that win. You just make her mad, she plays better. The more she's heated up, so the more you hit her is the more you're in a bad position. House of Bacon trying to seal this as soon as possible before that happens because she is going to get super powered. Ooh, I like the backdash to the situation and the throw too.
Oh God, this is going to hurt. Yeah, look at that. That was just like a B&B, and Zato lost all of his life. Trying to bait the burst. Smart from House of Bacon. Knew that was going to be the possibility. And the oppose coming out of nowhere, absorbing that far S again. House of Bacon baiting that burst. And as soon as Mira jumped and saw it didn't come out, she immediately swung. And that's when Bacon bursted, got the hit. That saved him and enabled him to win that match. So again, that little burst mind game, so important to end round Guilty Gear. It's just, it's such a wonderful, it's like one of those small, subtle parts of Guilty Gear that I loved so much, that burst mini game.
It's so much fun to also see what happens when there's a bad person or a person that wasn't as intentional, or if they use it for gold and how they kind of switch up. Like,
Right.
I got this gold burst, I got all this bar to use. Maybe I don't have defense, but I have offense. So the game around that is fantastic. And for Zato, early bursting, not the worst in the world. You'd rather get them off as soon as possible because of the low amount of health. And House of Bacon going in for that aggression and the super situation. Wall break, don't wait. Get the Oki.
Meaty, there we go, gets the needles out there, and here we go, nice block on the overhead, but nice, okay. House of Bacon looking very, very strong here. Remember, House of Bacon, if I'm not mistaken, that actually rhymed, I didn't mean to, was the one that actually sent Jonathan Tanay to losers in the mirror right there. Yeah, Jonathan Bacon, if I'm not mistaken, was the one that had taken Jonathan Tanay to the, I don't know, I'm out, I ran out. This is why I don't battle rap, okay? I'm sorry.
The bars you were making.
Oh, there you go. This is a true love we're making. There you go. This is a House of Bacon. This is a House of Bacon.
This is why some of my favorite places to commentate. Oh, the action is the best. So is the commentary. Y'all can't ask for better. I'm gonna tell you, you can't ask for better out here, okay? And neither can Bacon as they're finding the return. Ooh.
Dude, we're just having fun here, man. When the matches are good and exciting like this, it's so easy just to have fun, dude. Like, it's so great. Good. I love it. Oh boy. Okay. All right. Here we go.
All right. We back in it. House of Bacon up 2. But again, Mira not down just yet. And the way that she plays again is about that. The more you make me matter, the more I'm gonna make you sadder. I promise you. 6P though, Bacon trying to stay away from this character. They know what happens when Soul gets close. It's damage done and a job well done.
Yep. Oh, the 6P getting the counter hit over there. And now look at this. Oh, the confirm off of the Gaping Maw. Oh no, missed the sword. Actually, I mean, that's
what?
I mean, got the wall break anyway, but it's still big. You don't get the pressure, but let's just 6P back to back. 6P. Yeah,
just like that. Yo, that turned out to be a perfect KO. Yo, House of Bacon on something different. Dash up, gets a close slash counter hit. Volcanic Viper situation with the meaty fireball, but neutral jump comes through from House of Bacon to get some distance. It's not you, it's me.
It's so much damage in the start. That combo right there took off almost half of House of Bacon's life, and it was just the opening combo. No resources. All right, backdash is out of there. Gets the far 6H, and there we go. There we go, the bait. RC gonna be able to get the wall splat off of this. And there you go.
House of Bacon. Someone pointed that House of Bacon took over Jonathan's color. It's like a rite of passage. If I win, I get the color. That one's mine. Like, that's just how it is in fighting games. All right, Pierce though.
Color
the
battles,
tap dust
man.
again. I like to see the tap dust.
I was about to say, there have definitely been color money matches out there before.
That's true. You're back at Third Strike days. You know what happens.
You had to retire the color, yeah. Here we go, House of Bacon now just one chunk away from sending Mira to loser's bracket. Mira's gonna have to do something crazy here. Refresh the Eddie gauge, yep, right into the Gaping Maw again. I feel like Mira tried to dash under it as Soul kind of leans down and makes it under there, but wasn't gonna happen. And House of Bacon, dude, just taking it there. So nicely done.
Wow, House of Bacon. And that 6P was working. That 6P was on 9 to 5 plus overtime. Just 6P constantly in the neutral. We did see Mira finally get the dash up close slash. The timing, was a little bit good for her in that sequence, but it just wasn't enough. And the thing is, like, you see Soul, if he hits you like 3 times with the combo, it's over. But House of Bacon does such a good job of not only stopping that from when it happens close range, but also pushing you far back. So you got to work your way through the maze of shadows that Eddie puts on the ground. I should say Zato puts Eddie on the ground, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. I mean, it's confusing for me too, because when the game first came out, he was Zato. And then the voice actor for Zato passed away. So canonically, Zato died, and then they just called him Eddie from that point in time. So for a large portion of the game, he was just named Eddie because Eddie was controlling basically a corpse. And then in
Yep.
Exerd, fighting game canon, nobody's ever dead. Nash is somehow alive again. Nobody ever, Goken's alive. I mean, come on, right? So like nobody
He
ever
died.
dies, but Zato did come back, and so they renamed him back to Zato. So yeah, a lot of times when I talk about like the XX days, I will refer to him as Eddie because I'm just so used to that.
That's
Oh,
where I remember
man.
him from too. So, and I'm
Yeah.
also remembering that House of Bacon did a fantastic job. Bro, is House of Bacon the Zato player we gotta look out for in these brackets now? That's again how cool these brackets are. You get to see new faces, and it's not just they get a lucky, got a lucky break, or whatever. You can tell they're finding the best of the best. And so like when they're coming through, like they're definitely the top, top level. You're seeing House. If you didn't know who House of Bacon was, you know them. You damn for sure know them right now as like one of the better Zato players of the U.S. Like for sure. Like if you're doing this work, House of Bacon, you up there. You up there. So they're up there still in winner's side, going to face off against SQ, and then Bean versus Apology Man. That's going to be some False versus Chip. Oh my God.
Faust Chip. Oh God, I don't even know. I don't know what to expect from this battle here. This one's gonna be crazy because look, as a Faust player, one of your goals is to kind of fight this nice little space distance because you need to be able to throw the items. You can control the space with the bag heads if you get the bombs out there. The far slash is a pretty decent button. Not as good as it used to be, but still pretty decent.
Yeah.
But Chip, like you can't keep this guy out. And you've seen the way Bean plays. Once he's in, he is in. So really, I think that this isn't going to come down to if Apology Man can keep Bean out. It's really going to come down to how Apology Man can escape once Bean gets in. There's no question Bean is getting in. It's just a matter now of how does Apology Man survive that?
I hope those 6Ps fly true. I hope you get those counter situations, because if you not, you are getting smoked. I don't think there's many things that Crawl can maybe low profile that he can at least reactively get like a 2K reaction for like a Crawl or whatever from Chip. So I'm not 100% sure. Like whenever I see that match, it's just like Chip gets in and then Boss doesn't get to press buttons. But it's only been a bit since I've seen a lot of those because, it's been a bit since we've had those characters. Well, I should say Foss at least buffed. And Chip players are starting to slowly come back. People are seeing Bean play and they're like, you know what? Maybe this character could actually do work. He's been winning some tournaments. Maybe. And so now you're seeing more people come back to these matchups. And again, that's one of the good things about even this bracket right here. The fact that every single week you get to see new faces and these new characters that have been supposedly dead do work. And the result is people start believing these characters are like, okay, Faust, in winner's side right now, Chip won a tournament, this big tournament. And not only that, Wednesday night fights and stuff like that, like maybe these characters aren't as bad, or the tier list isn't as big in terms of a gap. There's still a gap with the tier list, but maybe it's not as big as people thought. So it's not always about just pick the best character. It's pick what suits you. And those characters suit these players.
Absolutely. And like I said, I can't wait for the Happy Chaos. I know the rule also, as well as that new characters can't be played in the tournament until a week later. I know Biken comes out for the people with the pre-orders later tonight. I know we probably won't have Biken be legal next week, but maybe we can make an exception. Maybe, because I still want to see some Happy Chaos and some Biken in here, man. I want to see those characters run rampant here. And that combo maker feature is going to be super cool. What there's actually, I want to test it out because if there's one thing that they can do that I think would actually be sick, and I don't think it would be that much work to actually set it up, but they said that you can use it to practice set play and everything like that. What they should let you do is record also the computer, and you have to block it. So now what you can do is you can record something, and if you don't block it, you fail. But if you block it, you succeed. And now you can make setups and send them to your opponents and be like, block this mix-up. And, you can train them on how to block mix-ups like that. I think that would be a sick feature. So, I mean, let's go. Let's do this.
Can we get that, please? Like, that would be awesome. Like, I blocked that mix. Prove it, coward.
Yeah.
Let me see
exactly.
it. Let me see it. You know, as a panda person, that's content for me right there. The comic are already content. Yo, let's get some more going. We can block that
and you
mix.
know what? You make it so you can't preview it. You know, because you know you can preview the combo. You can't preview the opposite, the block this mix game. You know, and so you just have to be blocking and be like, "What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?" And you're like,
this.
and then you know you're just gonna go through the entire like pantheon of Beans videos, and you're not blocking anything. Guaranteed, you're gonna die.
Not a thing. And it was even the funny part of all that is like you could let's say that, you know, after 3 or 4 years of you training against one of Bean's mixes, and I said one of Bean mixes, you finally block it. It finally says success. You enter a match with Bean, and you know what? He does the same mix, and you don't block it. You know why? Because there's still the mental stack of the battle. My dude's been pressuring you all damn day. Then he puts the mix on it, and you're like, wait, that was it. Oh, damn! I thought I had it.
Oh man, and that's the other thing too, is what's scary about Bean is like, okay, so I'll do the setup with the dive through and then I'll dash with the cross up jumping slash, and so you're like, all right, I'm gonna block this, and so you're expecting that, and then instead he does the stay in front jumping H, or he does the whiff jumping something into the empty low. It's like every time, and this is what makes Bean, and this is what makes a real mix up in a fighting game. If you're playing a fighting game and you have this cool mix up like the air dash behind you and cross up, which is a sick mix up, if you don't have alternate versions that defeat the way to block that mix up, it's not a mix up. It's just not a mix up. You have to have those multiple options, and that's what makes Bean so scary, is because every situation he has so many ways to turn it into 3 different guesses for you. Oof.
And that variance makes it so difficult to deal with. And again, the mental stack, we talk about that, like if he's running all over you, if he's like rushing you down, you're gonna be looking for those tendencies or those things to be walking or looking out to block or defend against or 6P or anti or whatever. It's gonna be a lot harder and not so easy. Apology Man versus Bean, and y'all said Bean's got a lot of practice. Then again, Apology Man is a different sort of boss player. Remember, this dude cooks up his cereal. No, who's doing that?
Dude. Oh man, here we go. Oh, and he blocked it. He did block that mix-up. What, dude? What a...
How?
I don't even know. You have to be like some galaxy brain. He blocked that cross-up. Gonna get a little bit of life from that banana, and there's the banana peel, preventing Bean from dashing forward. The banana peel coming into play, throwing out the Mario Kart, dude. Here we go.
That's smart, because Bean wants to use that ground approach with the dash-ins or the 6K situation to get the opening. Apology Man using the RNG to his advantage. Counter hit with the dive. Overhead.
And that's 6H also from Faust. Oh, he didn't remember there was a bomb on the screen. Oh. So he actually got bombed. You see Apology Man going for the trumpet. That's all he was going for. Too far away for the 6H to connect. Oh, but he gets the 2K. And that move, so I was just about to say, the 6H is such an underrated neutral move for Faust because it covers the ground and the air. It's like a full covers the entire spectrum. Now, obviously, its weakness is if you're far away enough and it whiffs, he's in mad delay and you can either get in or even punish him. But if you're in that space, we've seen it hit Bean trying to jump. We've seen it hit Bean trying to dash forward. It's such an underrated move in that neutral.
Yeah, Bean does slow it down, but then again, you try to slow it down. The Apology Man takes that opportunity to immediately throw out an item and make your life even harder. Plus, it's a trumpet. Counter hit, burst for the distance. Apology Man forced to get that burst going now for the offense. Doesn't get the battle up burst though from Bean. Staying solid.
Okay, here we go. Big combo in the corner here. And is he? Nope, not gonna go for the wall splat. There it is. Just wait. Did he RC that? I didn't even see the RC. That was so fast.
I really didn't see
fast
RC
cancel
either.
Into the throw. I think he did the super PRC into fast cancel throw, I think is what he did. I didn't even see the purple at all. Doesn't matter though. Bean got him.
On the turn. Bean getting that victory. 6P gets the mix on him. DP though from Bean. Will to send it. Throw. Push him in the corner, though. Off the backboard. Blocked for only so long.
Yep, and again, you see right there, Apology Man afraid to touch buttons because he's scared of that second wreck of Frame Trap. Oh, nice jump back. Gets the throw, and that jump dust hits really far down. First, has to use it. Here comes the Meteors.
2K, 2D, mix, sends it out. Had the bar to back himself up. Now be able to use it for that win in the corner situation. Didn't get the command grab too far out, though. No shape up. Yo, the PRC to avoid that situation. Bean, you are so smart. Now that's using your Bean.
I think Bean using that PRC actually ate the inputs of Apology Man trying to PRC. So it worked. That was, I don't know if that was his intention. If it was, Galaxy Brain. If it wasn't, you know what? He'll pretend it was. So Galaxy Brain. There you go.
Exactly. Yo, if I'm Bean, I'm like, I meant to do that. Yeah, I'm nice like that. You know what it is. You know, I'm the best chip in the business. You know, I'm just out here PRC and stuff like that. But hey, it worked out. Got the victory. That's something that I like to see. At least, even if he didn't know it was gonna work out, he tries. He's like trying something out against Apology Man. Knew they have two bars. We'll go for that cancel, get that back throw to start that stuff, to start the mess. Yeah. He knew what to do. I like that.
And I call that the third strike axiom, by the way, where every accidental parry is 100% intentional. No one will ever admit it because it just makes you look like a god. All right, here we go. This pressure, Apology Man, having to try to find a way out. You are blocking for days. Oh, tried to go for the 6K, but oh man, again, this pressure. What do you do to this? What do you do? Oh.
You hold that pressure, you hold that L. Once again, like, you don't have the defense on the like 6P is not a bad button, but oh my god, the trade in favor of Bean. Bro, that was super tight. And got the corner push too. Counter hit. Burst decided to come through from Apology Man. He still caught up in the corner. Chicago punch with the back throw. I like this though. He's got the mini-me behind him.
Yeah,
careful now.
Faust right there. Yeah, it's still there, but it's going away now. Come back,
where did he go? What? You have a job to do.
Yo, man, it's done. I'm out of here.
You on your own out here, brother. You on your own.
Nice. The weight saving him. Gets the back throw, so he might still be able to get the trumpet. No, trumpet is gone. So throw taking a little too long. YRC to get out of there. What a block on the 6K.
Wow.
But again, you can only block for so long. Gets away from the command throw, but Chip recovers so fast. Gets the pressure continuing to go in. Another 6K.
My God. Yo, Bean. This guy is all over him. And that's got to be unfortunate for Apology Man, because sometimes there are moments where little mini-me will just walk away and you're like, dog, you're not done today. Hold up. Where are you going? Stop. Because that would have locked down Bean, because you want anything on this screen to lock down Bean. That's the name of the game. If this is how you fight Bean. Anything on the screen to lock down Bean. If it's not a banana peel or some sort of way to stop him from the aerial approach, whatever, anything to stop him from putting in the corner and running that damn near infinite pressure.
And also, by the way, people can let me know. I don't think I ever noticed this, but that fog around Faust's feet, that's not the stage, right? Is that just Faust's neutral animation? He just has fog at his feet? Like, I don't think I ever noticed that. Yeah.
I think it's the stage. It might be the stage. I feel like it's the stage. Oh, my God, Bean.
Right. Oh, God. Oh, he switched the sides on the meteor. That's what happened. Okay, yeah, he was actually worried about the bomb was going to hit him. Okay, here we go. Items for days. What you got? Mini Faust and bomb. Actually, that wasn't the best mix of items right there for Apology Man, in my opinion. And he's gonna get counter hit over here, and that's gonna do it right there.
Dang! Now Bean coming in with a jump H situation. I like that. Overhead, blessing the gnome, kissing the cranium. 2D, 2-4 out for the Rekkas. Challenge though from Apology Man, getting more buttons with these 5Ps and 6Ps. Tons of fun, knockdown.
Thought that bomb was actually going to combo and blow him up. Watch out. Yeah, nice kick, but the bomb is there. He had to respect it. Oh, yep, the double low. And there's that 6K RC again. Why is that so good? Oh, man.
Actually kind of wild. Jump H, YRC for the defense. Now for offense, 2K. Little mini-me. You better be on duty. Finally getting the hit. But need a lot more to finish it. The burst, trying to stay alive. Bean on that one touch to do it, and the 5P to seal it.
Wow,
Daijobu.
interrupts him canceling into the bag head. Now I know that's possible, but man, that 5P hits like in front of his face and it caught Faust way up there. Oh man, there you go.
Wow, man, Bean smothering him. I really like the fact that Bean knows what to do in these matchups in terms of like, all right, cool. If you want to keep me out, I have jump H to go over some of these normals that have presented a pain point and a problem. And again, the RNG not always benefiting Apology Man. That's kind of the flip of the coin right there when it comes to Foss. There are some times where, you know, you don't get the right items, got to avoid Trumpet, you know, little mini me just goes off the screen and you're like, really, dude? Like, that's it? Like, it's, you don't always get, you know, what you want, especially like the super, the what's in your wallet. Like you're pulling out, looking for the right. This isn't what I want. This is what I want.
Right.
It doesn't always happen the right way. So, unfortunately for Apology Man, going down losers and Bean surviving and thriving.
Yeah, look, again, I mean, we can talk about Chip and how scary he is, and just, you know, how insane that rush down is. But I don't. This is Bean, man. Like, this is definitely Bean. Like, we can't discount the fact that it's not just Chip, but Bean as the pilot, as the controller of this character. This guy is ridiculous. He's so smart, and like I said, his mix-up is ridiculous. And I don't have any updates on the loser side. Idiosyncrasy defeating Jonathan Tanay and Chetu defeating Locust. So Chetu and Idiosyncrasy do have to fight each other. But we're going to the other side of the winners now, and it is going to be SQ versus House of Bacon.
Yeah. SQ, the defense and the offense has that switch, that flip, inner mind. Let's see if House of Bacon can stop that from happening. Counter hit, burst, run from House of Bacon, now going off the offense with the Pierce. Mr. Leapfrog. Still, Hazard caught up in the corner, and the dust. Just the tap edition. You know the House of Bacon loves his tap dust. Just get these openings and these combos going.
SQ has not been able to get it. See right there, standing up to try to block the tap dust, and he catches you with the crouch dust instead. House of Bacon doing a good job with the mix-up. We saw how strong SQ looked against Shine, but House of Bacon, you actually said coming in here and really making it look like he's baking a cake right now. It's been easy as pie, dude. Seriously.
Get brownie points for that one, James.
Nice. That's a treat
SQ.
to hear you say that. Any case, let's go.
Oh no, House of Bacon and SQ. These corner positions have been real good for House of Bacon because every so often, you know the tap dust is coming through. Okay, backs away. PRC jump P. YRC for the defense and the offense, backhand. Record 5K.
Finally an opportunity for SQ to get some offense going. Nice throw, gets to the corner. Now you got to deal with sword pressure. And again, Zato does not do a very good job dealing with sword pressure.
Man really doesn't deal with pressure at all. I mean, any character hits him either. It's 6 feet that comes through from House of Bacon. I love House of Bacon's offense. It's fantastic, especially with some call up in the corner. It's just the defense don't be looking so good, and obviously that is a pain point for Zato. Big jump out right here from SQ, able to switch positions. First run from House of Bacon. Defense lost a little bit.
Oof, there's that hors d'oeuvres right there, handing out the hors d'oeuvres for you. Coming in for the pressure. Guess what? Oh, nice jump out. Tries to use the flip to get out of there. I like Bacon trying to chase it down with the BRC. Unfortunately, just drifted himself into the danger zone.
I jumped you with the dentures. Go slash. And now Bacon has to hold those plus frames in that situation to flip. Again, SQ loves to use it at these ranges to get those plus frames. Make sure you can't press back, but House of Bacon with the tap does. SQ, what's your defense like? So go up in the corner.
Tried to get out there, but nice the feign defense into offense from House of Bacon. Okay, there we go. The range, look at that, and it's going to be close enough to the wall to get through the sword. If it was even, I feel like 5 pixels further back, that sword explosion would have missed. But it was perfect distance for SQ. RC, get in there, take the game, take the round. Nicely played, and despite looking like it was a struggle at first, SQ taking that 2-1. in rounds, just one game so
Yeah.
far.
It definitely is like the reverse. Like if I pressure you, this is how it feels. This is how it feels. And Ram, with her party stars, far slash and a heavy slash, things like that, and the sword sin in the core situation, into you don't get the burst, like you just the unburstable. It's a pain point for a lot of characters. You can see it right here. House of Bacon trying to time these 6Ps once again to put him in the court. Leapfrog, dust, tap, addition, burst run from SQ. Back to mid screen we go.
Ooh, gets the counter hit from the jumping slash. Now into the corner. Here we go. Yep, toss the sword. Nice jump away.
Okay, reset. Oh my God.
God, the tap. You know what? Another character that could benefit from the tap dust. Ramblethal.
So with that bar. Real nasty with it. Look at that. Covering all the options and the
Ooh, got
super.
her.
Catches the 6P.
And now, you know what? We've got the Eddie going here. Eddie gonna run out though, so you're gonna have to spend some time trying to figure out how to get her back. But actually, you might not need to if you just go.
The RC situation. How's the defense looking? Never mind. SQ stays fine. Counter hit plus frames, and again she puts that foot every so often. So if you try to press a button, it's gonna hurt. So's this.
Dude, Ramlethal, I mean, lore-wise, she has no emotions, but she's dancing out there right now, dude. That was beautiful movement by SQ. You saw the drift back into the dashboard. Oh, it was beautiful.
That movement, that's movement. That's the way to play when it comes to SQ's playstyle. And it's taking her away from like pain point situations that you might be like the Eddie mixes and things like that, or challenge off a 2P to red RC. This is close to victory. The super, SQ's gonna get a ton of bar back in the dash up Oki. Oh, that's a finish, never mind.
Wow. And again, in that last round right there before the wall splat, I think SQ had an opportunity to get an earlier wall splat, but she just decided to let it go and then keep the corner position and keep the pressure, taking the wall splat later and then finishing it off. So again, just good awareness of the whole entire situation. Oof.
I like the range that she's standing at too, like where Zato wants to press 2S, she stands up with 5K. When she's got bar, she gets an extension as a little bit of a whiff punish, make that even more deadly. Her 5K, one of the best in the business. It's really good. What you get off her 5K is kind of wild. It's not so wild to think that SQ on game point, no offense to House of Bacon, but SQ is
Oh, okay, there we go.
there we go.
All right.
I was like, oh no, not again.
Yeah.
Not
And
again.
You see the far slash or the far heavy slash that might have been. Yeah, it was far heavy slash. Just chopping Eddie from almost clear across the screen. And if you're chopping Eddie with far heavy slash from across the screen, there is nothing Zato is going to do to make you really suffer for it. He might be able to hit you with an invite hell, but really, are you gonna be that sad about it if you're Ramlethal, you know?
Like I said, it's whatever. The reverse is, you losing 75% of your health if you're Zato. It's gonna hurt. Counter hit. Speaking of what's gonna hurt is this corner push right there. Invite hell to stop some of the suppression approach and the throw. House of Bacon getting up close and personal. Far slash dash up and the dust to do it. Am I going for a command grab? Am I going for a normal throw? No, it's the dust though.
Okay. So House of Bacon. This is the crazy thing. House of Bacon has won the first round every single game. And SQ has won the next two afterwards.
It's true.
So House of Bacon needs to seal the deal here, and he's looking good here in this match. Can he finish this off?
Avoids the throw, neutral jump, burst to keep her in the corner. Far slash again, red RC. Side switch situation, so smart with it. Get that wall push. Oh man is right, James. Oh man is right.
Yeah, like I said, avoided the wall splat. Avoided the wall splat.
You did. SQ back from the brink and on set point.
You know this character hits like a truck because you can't dodge ram, dude. I mean, I'll tell you right now. Jesus.
James, that's amazing.
Oh, here we go. Back to the corner.
Ooh, dash up close slash. This is looking real bad. SQ gonna go for the super, of course. Won't kill, but it will put it in a prime position. Oki, the bar built back up. Yo, that dash up.
Gotta burst. Oh, God, using the RC to save herself. The swords chopped Eddie. And then, dude, every single game, losing round number 1 in a way that looked like House of Bacon was dominating. And then 2 rounds straight from SQ. SQ on fire. And wow, the level of play from her was so strong. We were talking about how House of Bacon looked like the Zato to beat. And SQ was like, nah, we're done. We're done. Oof. Man.
That was it. Every match was like House of Bacon. You take that. And the SQ was like, okay, I see what you do. I'll see what you do. All right. I'm not about that pork, But I do got that beef. And SQ moving on in this bracket. I stop coming to the chat, SQ. Every time I look at you dancing. Having fun. Like, how you gonna smoke somebody and come up in the chat with them cute emotes? By the way, go and check out. Please check out SQ and her stream and any of the other players who are out here that are streaming too. It's always good to see their, what they're saying, what their emotions are. Also, if they're salty, SQ don't get salty like that, but like, I'm just saying, some players you want to see their perspective, be more than welcome to please check out their streams. Obviously, keep it locked here so you can hear our beautiful voices, but keep their stream up and give them a little bit of follow and some love out there. SQ squad coming through. I see you. Oh my God.
Honestly, all of these players, right? Like you can see House of Bacon was taken in the chat. Beautiful name, by the way. Everybody, all these guys who are playing in here, and even the players who aren't here this week, like the big streamers, Punk and Hotashi, watch all these people on their own local streams as well. Support all of the streamers out there. I mean, we're out here playing all the time and everything, playing in these major events, and much love to the players who are trying to make it through that streamer life. I know it's not an easy thing to do, so seriously, big ups to them. Absolutely.
Yo, big ups to everybody also watching. I see Toxic Take up in the chat like that. I see a ton of people up here. 700. We can get to 1,000. I think we're going to get to 1,000 today. Ain't no reason y'all should be missing this great Guilty Gear play. Ain't no reason.
Tell the people in the chat why you're not at Frosty right now.
I'm literally leaving right after this. I'm literally, as soon as this is over, I'm hopping in a cab and going right to my hotel. I'm going to go to bed. I'm going to wake up and commentate some more Guilty Gear action. Make sure to check that out tomorrow. We're doing pools. I forgot what time. It's at some point. The pools are at some point. Make sure y'all watch that all weekend.
Exactly.
But I like the fact that we are not stopping in terms of Guilty Gear anywhere. This game is still hot. I love the fact that, despite whatever discourse is on Twitter, people are still playing and having fun. But let's see who's going to be having the most fun. Winners finals, Bean versus SQ. Let's get it.
Oh my! I knew this match was coming, but I don't think I was mentally prepared for it. Here we go, Bean versus SQ. Okay, towards the corner, RC, and look at this. Chip where did his life go?
Where'd it go?
Where?
Look at my pockets. Look at all my computer. Where did his life go? I'm looking at all my computer. Look at my pockets. Where did his life go? It's all gone. In the perfect chaos. SQ. Ooh, just a thing.
It's like Faust in the "What's in your wallet" situation. Not Chip's health. That's what's not there. I can't find that anywhere, dude.
That's gone. Never there to begin with.
The 6P again. Dude, SQ is ready for everything right now. Remember, Shine has been doing so well. Bacon was doing so well. And Bean has been doing so well. SQ trying to take them all down one at a time. But here comes Bean. And now it's mix-up time. Oh, jumps over the double.
The PRC actually got...
He's trying to bait the burst. Try to bait the burst. Now you have to be careful because of Chip. Yep, YRC. Here we go. Start the mix. Gets to the other side. Here we go. Next mix up. Catches the backdash.
But the throw.
The backdash hit SQ out of the air. Hit her out of the air. She tumbled, and Bean was not expecting that. I don't think he was expecting to hit the airborne ram, and so she tumbled, and he landed and swung a button and missed. And then Ram was able to get up and get the throw. Oh, that hurts. It hurts.
It hurts. But not for SQ. I'll tell you one thing though, it's kind of wild to not see someone like Bean, who is, you know, adept at scramble situations because of the character, not be prepared for that. But then again, SQ with a mental stack like that, forcing the burst out already, 6p2, challenging that jump in. Oh, this time he gets it in, forcing the burst out from SQ. Now both of them, no burst, red RC, corner push.
Oh, again. And we talked about the frame trap Rekkas. You saw SQ using it herself against Chip. You know, I talked about it from the Chip standpoint, but obviously Ram has a Rekka too, can also frame trap Rekka as well. Alright, here we go.
Alpha Blade pick up, command grab. Yeah, that should be a Hidden Leaf Village explosion. Seals it. 6 stuff for Bean. A little more solid this round.
All right, wow, goes for the third part of the Rekka. We haven't seen that from Bean for a while, and it worked. It got the hit. He's trying to keep SQ on the ground.
Oh my God.
The 6K, of course. Of course, it's the 6K.
He took it all. He said, I'm taking your health, your burst, the kids, the keys, the car, the house. I'm taking it all. I'm taking it all. Mix.
Oh man.
Sauce.
This is gross.
Hey yo, y'all definitely need to if y'all ain't clipping stuff, I'm swinging out here. I'm gonna be upset. How are y'all not clipping? That should be clipped immediately, expeditiously.
Oh man, yeah. You guys out here better be enjoying this madness over here. I'll tell you right now, as commentators, we got the best seat in the house because we don't gotta block any of this.
Not a damn bit.
Oh man, I don't want to be fighting any of these players, I swear.
Nah, James, I play off stream. People don't know. I play on the Heidi account. Ain't nobody gonna see me get mixed up out here. Red RC burst though from SQ. PRC, she's using that bar, but doesn't get too much off that PRC, unfortunate.
All right, here we go. The pressure, cross up slash, beautiful block. What? You can't see it coming. There's just no, that 6K is so fast. I mean, I gotta check the frame data, but is that one of the fastest normal overheads in the game? Because I swear,
I'm not sure, but it feels like it. It's wild.
Nobody can react to it and block it in time, but also the startup of it is him kind of squatting on the floor. There's no big giant visual animation giveaway like a Urian standing heavy kick where the leg just goes up. You know, you see it and you're like, oh God, there.
Off the backboard again. You know, Alpha Play same situation. The mixed PRC. Burst does get the distance this time. Can she stay fine? Yo, she needs to stay in this game right now because Bean is just running a train. This dude, and it's not stopping on the tracks.
Okay, yeah, she was
Locomotion.
too scared to throw the sword in that situation because she thought she was too far from the corner and wasn't going to have the explosion get the lockdown. So she didn't throw a sword, and Bean just instantly air dashed right afterwards with that H. And that jump H is good because it's 2 hits. And when you have a 2-hit move like that, it means it has extra active frames. So you can kind of throw it out a little bit earlier. And if the opponent tries to do something and puts a hurt box into it early, they get hit. If they do nothing, then the later hit connects. It's the nice thing about having a ton of active frames on a move like that. 20
frames. That's wild.
20 frames, dude.
I'm not saying like it's, you know, in your training modes, I can block that. But then you have someone like Bean running full screen, saying I'm not lean out here. Oh, this man is a menace. He is a menace. And right now he is on game point. 6P though comes from SQ. She's gotta stop this. Bean's been running a train, and she got to stop the locomotion. You know, this dude has just taken her to Pain Station over and over again to get these wins. And he just has this momentum. Oh, misses the super, though.
All right, and now, I mean, you see SQ coming in the chat all the time, doing some dancing, but if Bean can take this, everyone's been doing a brand new dance now. It's the locomotion.
The locomotion.
And getting
doing
him locked in the... Oh, block the YRC! Okay, SQ's still in this.
So smart. She's so smart. I see you, SQ. I can dash up 5Ps and 6Ps also as well. just try to keep up with Bean in the neutral. But that's hard to do. Dude is doing alpha blade, low, there you go, jump H and things like that. It's real hard to keep up when your character doesn't have the faster normals. 6 speed does come out preemptively and gets a knockdown.
Oh boy, that's gonna hurt. Here we go. Sword combos through the wall with the super as well. Oh my goodness, where did all that life go? SQ needs one more hit to stay in this, but here comes Bean.
Once again, it's a situation. Fast fall FD. Off the backboard again. One more hit for the super situation. Or the PRC. And the 2H to seal it. Oh my god. Bean on set point again. What is
Trying
happening?
to survive this is such a tedious job. No one wants to be a Bean counter out there. And that's what SQ is trying to do right now, but he couldn't counter that round.
No.
All right.
Oh my god. Okay, 2D. Again, Bang. Don't get. Yeah, this is where you don't want to be. Is up in the corner.
There we go. Command
Minute you
throw.
puts you on the ground. No, don't let it happen again. Dash of 5K. Off the backboard.
5Ks.
The 6K, James. The 6K. And the same way we see another victory. The 6K. This train don't stop.
The 6K in the same way. Landing in another day. Oh man, why is that move? Like I said, it's Bean taking out SQ, who has been looking super dominant this tournament, taking out Chetu, an Arc Revo champion, taking out Shine, the scariest Potemkin protagonist, and then taking out House of Bacon, who we were saying might be the Zato to watch here. 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, all the way up to this point. And then Bean stopping that run, 3-1. Just an indication to you how scary Bean has been playing today.
That is it's so wild. And listen, I gotta take a quick break, people. We gotta take a quick chill break. We're gonna throw it over to Yeso real quick so he can give us a little bit of a breather. Ooh, stick with it. Stick with it.
Hey, did I not tell you guys after round one that if Cola is getting that hype and having that much fun in round one, that it's going to be a good tournament? And I would say winners, quarters, semis, and finals have delivered on exactly that. Bean looking incredible. You just heard both of those Jets talking about it. He's looking really, really strong. And one thing that I'm starting to feel like is I felt like through the first 4 weeks of the season, Hotashi was pretty clearly the most consistent, best player we had on Thursday nights. Won multiple brackets, consistently placing top 3 to 4, looking really strong, beating a lot of really good players in the bracket. And now I feel like since Bean has come in, of course had a down week last week, but third place in his first week, first in the second, and now guaranteed top 2 today. Bean looking to kind of take that throne away from Hotashi this week and next. Bean has been a blast to watch. And my favorite part, and this doesn't only come with the fact that Bean is the only chip player we've had in the bracket over the last few weeks, it just feels like Bean has brought a totally different element, this just new, dangerous bracket demon every single week since they've joined in. So I absolutely love it. It's been a blast to watch Bean. I'm looking forward to seeing who we get matched up with Bean in winners finals. Does SQ get the opportunity to get revenge, or will it be one of the other players coming from the losers bracket? Before we go to a break, I do just kind of want to update you guys on the state of that losers bracket. We're currently in losers round 3 with Supernoon and Dawn facing off. The winner of that will take on Apology Man. On the other side of the bracket, we're in losers round 4, and that's House of Bacon and Idiosyncrasy. So those are the 5 players vying for the opportunity to play against SQ in losers finals to try and get a shot at Bean. So still quite a few big, strong names alive in that losers bracket, and we will have that action coming in a little bit. We are going to go to a quick break right now. Do want to remind you folks, of course, if you're trying to pick up products from all of our Series E partners, you can right now at walmart.com/esports arena. Head over there today and get everything you need. Again, that's walmart.com/esports arena. Let's head to that quick break right now so that we come back and get to hear more from our friends James and St. Cola.
Welcome back, everybody, to Series E Guilty Gear Strive action presented by Esports Arena. It's been a doozy so far today. I know you've been enjoying it as much as I have, right, Colo?
You definitely know I've been enjoying it. The people around me, my neighbors, maybe not so much, but I bet if they would be if they were watching. I'll tell you that. So y'all, they definitely need to get that twitch.tv/ Esports Arena and join this great Guilty Gear action. We are in these top spots. We've already had our winner side decided by Bean once again. He's gonna get another win. But we gotta see who's gonna fight him. They're all fighting out loser side, and it's treacherous. We've already had some blowups, haven't we?
Yeah, just to give an update over there, Supernoon did defeat Mira in round 2 3-1, and Dawn defeated Shine 3-1, which means Supernoon had to go up against Razor Dawn, and Dawn took it 3-0 over Supernoon. Idiosyncrasy had to fight Cheto, and Idiosyncrasy, who was fresh off of defeating Jonathan Tanay. Idiosyncrasy then continued and defeated Cheto 3-1, and then defeated House of Bacon 3-0. But you know what? On the other side of losers bracket, Razor Dawn, his journey was ended by Apology Man. And so we have now coming here on bracket, I believe is going to be Idiosyncrasy versus Apology Man.
Lost versus Nago. How can you tell me that Guilty Gear is not a fantastic game when you get to see Foss come through a bracket, a stacked bracket, and make magic happen? Especially now. Yes, I know the game's explosive. Yes, I know it's got its problems here and there. But the fact that we see these low-tier heroes work with their good character, because these characters are not bad. James, you especially know this. These characters are not bad characters. There are good characters and there are better characters. These are not bad characters in Guilty Gear Strive, right?
Look,
they don't know what bad characters are.
You know, people talk about this game with explosive damage and all this stuff, and characters all feel kind of broken. I mean, like, let me introduce you to Super Turbo, Marvel vs. Capcom 2, and Third Strike, okay? Like, look, some of the best games in the history of fighting games are broken and do too much damage. Like, Urien and Oro have unblockables in Third Strike to make them competitive.
Yes. That's literally how they're good. That's like literally how they're good.
You nerf those and they're not good anymore. Oh man, but here we go. It is Idiosyncrasy and Apology Man. Oh my god, let's go.
This is going to be a match. This is going to be real explosive. I feel like this has gotten better for Foss. You know, the fact that his normals are better, again, RNG better, but then again, it's Nago.
It's Nago.
And he's been buffed too. Auto zone with the clone, going to be super important to apply those plus frames. And plus a DP buff with the round starts have been fantastic for Idiosyncrasy when he's made the bet like that. I love how they let the intros rock. They know some serious business. A lot of guap on the line to stay fine. Who going to take it?
All right, here we go. Dude, the characters are both so tall, like they're standing right next to each other. And you see them backdash both of them at the start of the round. They were feeling it too. They were like, I need some space.
I can smell your breath.
Oh, man. Dude, look at this. Apology Man starting off really strong here. Willing to play this. And again, you know, as strong as Nago is, remember, no air dash, no double jumps, no command dashes. So, you know, no ground dashes. He definitely has a command dash.
Yeah.
But, you know.
I guess it's been Blood Bar for that.
Yeah, exactly. And caught him with the fuzzy. And, gonna be a side switch. But that's good because he gets the trumpet. Knocks you down into the trumpet. Had to spend that faultless defense to not get chipped to death. But here comes Nago. Oh, you are
He's gonna burst. No, he's gonna keep it. He's gonna hold it.
Holy crap.
But the extension forward switch. Oh no! Baits out the burst. That's the worst. So unfortunate. Idiosyncrasy backed off. He's got the thirst. He was quenched.
Oh my god! And yeah, that right there is an indication. Like I get what Apology Man was trying to do, but probably should have burst at the start of that dust combo. More guaranteed of a position. Now there are characters that can punish that, but you have to be super ready for it, and it's not easy to do.
Hey, speaking of ready, you find a little bit of the conversion on that hit right there, the explosion. Didn't seal it. Red RC don't want this guy to stay alive. You do not let Nago stay alive. Immediate chance with 5P, 5P, 2P right there. Nago's one of those characters that matchups don't matter if he hits you. If he hits you, the matchup goes out the window.
Oh yeah, I mean that's exactly what happened in round 1. Apology Man had a humongous lead and then everything just disappeared. Oh god, just taking all this chip. You can't. Okay, there you go. Crouching under the far slash. The hammer coming in for the save. And that's also going to save him from risk bar as well, because the risk bar was flashing. And there's Mini Faust, the side switch with the meteors to cover. That was really
That's
smart.
2S though.
Oh, but he knocked him into the
him.
trumpet. Oh, but the trumpet's gone.
See that,
Okay,
bro?
there we go. Good block.
the
Good
5K.
block.
Don't
Oh,
touch
now
the
you
damn
gotta-
button, the banana in front.
Yeah. Okay, another banana. A bunch of bananas. Oh, God.
The screen being filled. Caught the button.
What side?
The
What
BRC.
side? He's on the top.
From above.
Oh, the bomb, the bomb, the bomb. Oh, my God. Oh, the kid shot before the bomb flew. Holy crap.
What's going on? What's going on?
Oh, man. Okay. Okay. But look at this. Apology Man taking a game off of Idiosyncrasy to start here. So, again, Idiosyncrasy has been looking super strong, using one of the strongest characters in the game. And Apology Man in the mix here. Not gonna back down.
Oh my God. Apology Man, staying solid out here. I wonder if that drop down is probably hard for this character, for Nago, to kind of reach. Close outs, you could probably get it, but you're betting on the timing of that to come out. The
Right.
jump D though comes through. 2K 2D knockdown. The Afro set up, and that's gonna make that explosion air bomb real difficult to deal with. Gets the explosion actually. The hit.
He just
PRC.
Yeah. That's unfortunate. Oh, look at this. Yeah, you thought you had a gap? Yo, Mini Faust in there preventing the wall splat. Oh, dodge
Be like that.
2H. That was nice. And the hammer blocking his way through the bomb here. 2 bombs, 3 bombs. Oh, no, just two. Okay. And now swims out of there. And again, Faust doesn't have... Oh, look at him crouching under the far slash. That has got to be such a nuisance to Nago. Wow, because that's like one of his best buttons. And yeah, Faust crouching right under there is a pain.
Yeah, Crawl has gotten better, and it's really good to deal with, 5H coming through, especially when that extension comes through, the blood meters pop. Speed of blood meter at level 5, you better be damn near careful. You call up in the corner. Drill does it raw. 2H.
Mini Faust saving Apology Man, but here we go. RC's forward just to make sure to get away from the bomb. And look at this damage. Where did all Apology Man's life go?
2S. Once he probably can't stop. Yo, the drone comes through. He actually did it. Does the mix. Puts it on the dash up. Misses again from behind.
Okay, the weight is
Say
coming.
N1.
Got
He
him.
trucks
Mix.
down. Got that 2K2D in the mix.
What? OTG kills. Oh.
What is going on? I've never seen someone empty jump after the tons of fun and get the 2K2D and get a mix cross up. What? Yo, Apology Man. Don't ever say sorry. Don't ever say sorry. My God.
Oh, man. Okay. Here we go. Apology Man up 2-0 against Idiosyncrasy. Is this happening? At this point in time, do we have to call him Baust instead? Because he's the best now, instead of the least? Oh, man.
Hold on now. That might be a new YouTube video I got to make. Is Faust actually the best character in the game? Is he actually the best character?
Just make sure you
don't back out too far.
Put the surprise face on the thumbnail, dude. Just do it. Oh God! But here you go, trapped in the corner right now. Oh.
The drill.
The baghead tried to go for the command throw, but a backdash from Idiosyncrasy. Idiosyncrasy keeping that pressure going. Might be in danger of blood bursting. No, he's halfway there. He's halfway from the last bar, I should say. Oh, the throw is enough.
Okay. Didn't know that was going to be enough, to be honest. I'll be real with you. I didn't know if that was going to do that much.
Yeah,
Apology, man.
So Somethingrific says in the chat that Nage just went 20+ wins against the Japanese Nago in a best of 30, and now that I see that he can crawl under the far slash, I get it. I get it that's kind of annoying, but this is what Nago does, man. Nago just sometimes just comes in here and life just starts to suck.
I see what you did there. In idiosyncrasy, we see how if there's any Nago player that loves that midnight bite, is definitely idiosyncrasy. He loves going for those command grabs. And if you are apology, you got to read those. You got to maybe hold north so you don't go south, and call those out, because we've seen time and time again that also is one of the reasons why they didn't get a win. They kept going for these bites, and people were just like, "I'll just jump back and you'll get the punish." But now when they're you're lacking in health, it's like I can put those in a little bit more of a threat, and then I can spend all this blood meter. Apology, man. If they can call out some of these with the backdashes, it might be looking long. I still think Apology, man, he's in the driver's seat still, but idiosyncrasy, he's doing Nago things.
And one of the tough things about this too, and one of the greatest things about this E-Series, we talked about giving these, partnered players like Idiosyncrasy, partnered by Splash, they get experience. Because how often do you get to fight against this level of a Faust? You don't see it. You just don't see it. It's the adventure syndrome. Like, how often do you get to fight against that kind of level Jacko? But if you played in this E-Series, he almost baited it.
So close. So needs to find the finish. Get the meteors. And he's jump H at that distance.
Yeah, and there we go. There's that 6H again, causing so many problems. The other bomb, he
sent it back at him.
He caught him out of the Fukyo. The Fukyo did not recover in time.
Same day delivery, James. Same day delivery. At your door, 24 hours or less.
Oh, man. All right. Yeah, and look at that. He's not launching at all. Here comes the meteor, the side switch again, and then also knocks him into the afro, and here we go. Ooh. The range, that jump H. Oh, you're going for a ride. I think that's a wall splat. No, he missed the home run. He missed the home run.
Got a lot of bar, though. Which side? From above. Red RC. Had to run the burst, stay away from the 2K2D. Knockdown, that would have been real bad. The fast one from Apology, man, once again.
And you got to deal with the bomb. You got to deal with Chip. Oh, he hit the bomb back. But Mini Faust is there. The weight, the bomb again.
The bombs. Apology, man. Drop it on him.
Somebody set us up the bomb, and there you go. It was definitely Faust, and Faust is an Apology, man. Gonna be moving on to grand finals. I'm sorry, no, losers finals. He's got one more match. He's got one more match. It's gonna be SQ. He's got to take out SQ, and did these two fight each other on the winner side? No, they did not. So SQ versus Apology, man, in losers finals.
Did we lie to you? We'll never lie to you. We told you this is going to be the best Guilty Gear action you were going to see this Thursday. And again, we delivered. And again, the players are delivering. And again, my heart is about to just be done. I don't even know how I'm gonna survive this weekend because I'm already hyped up right now. My neighbors are pounding at my door like, please shut the hell up. I can't. The song's just too hot.
And don't forget too, in case you guys aren't familiar with Frosty Faust things that will be going on this whole entire weekend, follow Ace King Offsuit on Twitter. You will have the schedules and what channels all the streams are going to be on. But I mean, if you're watching this and you're loving this as much as we are, the beautiful thing about Frosty Faustings, it is a Guilty Gear focused event. Guilty Gear is always the main event. So the event will be closing out there with Guilty Gear. The best Guilty Gear players are all traveling out there. It is going to be a show for sure.
Yeah, a lot of people come out there. Biken?
JB Andrews asking when Biken is. Should be dropping to those who have pre-ordered the game. So you get that pre-order bonus later tonight, close to midnight probably. And then for everybody else, Biken's dropping on Monday. So if you have that pre-order, people are going to be messing with her. So you can definitely look for people going to be testing her out later on tonight, including maybe myself. We'll see what happens.
I won't
I'm
be. I
sorry,
don't think the
for
hotel
season-
Wi-Fi will support that.
Sorry, season
holder
pass
pass.
holders. Season pass holders, not pre-orders. Thank you, Iram. Thank you for that correction.
Mhm.
Season pass holders will get it early, not the pre-orders. There you go.
Yeah, I've really it's unfortunate we don't get to see this character come through this weekend on Frosty. That would have been sick. But we'll get to see them, for the Arc Revo West that's coming up in a few weeks. That'll be legal by that time. So I can't wait to see all the greasy grime from that character. I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna be real with y'all. I was a hater, and now I might be a Viking fan. I might be. It just depends a little bit more. I don't even think y'all should be playing this character. I'm actually hate people playing this character now. I might be like, listen, go, shoot. You don't like Viking as much as I do. I played Third Strike.
It's interesting because, Ramlethal was a very popular character, from an aesthetic standpoint in Exert, but she was very difficult to use in Exert. There weren't actually a lot of Ramlethal players, and what they did to Ramlethal in this game, definitely opened up the floodgates for a lot of Ramlethal players. The interesting thing about Viking is, like, the people who played Viking love Viking. Everybody else hated Viking because she was the alpha counter queen. Like, you could not attack her. You had to have a completely different game plan to fight her. And like grapplers and zoners, people hate when you have to deal with that. But now that she doesn't have this alpha counter thing, I wonder if people's opinion on the character are going to change, or if everybody's still going to hate this character.
Well, my opinion hasn't changed about Ram. She's still ridiculous. SQ been sticking with it. Go up against Apology Man. Losers finals. So she's going to be in the winner's side. And we skipping the intros. We're getting right to it.
Yep, and SQ been really strong. Only person that has been able to remember, she 3-0'd everybody and then lost to Bean. And when I say everybody, that's players like Shine and other just ridiculous players here. What is it? House of Bacon, Shine, and Chetu. And so obviously she's been running through it, but ran into Bean, and now see if she can 3-0 Apology Man to get that rematch here.
Love to have it. Red RC, SQ looking for the victory. The dash up, throw, one more touch, actually two more. Apology Man, a comeback factor for this character is hard, and not gonna happen right here.
Yep. So good start for SQ, and despite the fact that Ram and Nago are considered like the two strongest characters right now, people saying that, Faust can probably fight Nago a little bit. I don't know. This fight seems a little rough.
Yeah.
When Ram gets you in the corner, life sucks. But if you get the items going like this, and you see how it forced SQ to throw a raw sword out there like that, just to try to clear her way in, it might not be as easy as you think. So you get the right RNG, and Faust is just going to be tossing items all over the place. You get like hammers and meteors and weights and bombs and stuff. It's so hard to mount your offense.
That's true. For SQ, all you gotta do is get that far slash heavy slash combination. Apology Man trying to stop that from coming through. No 6P, just a counter hit on the jump in. And it's a corner carry situation. Records again. Ooh, the counter hit again, caught him pressing on his wake up, and that'll put him back to sleep. Night night.
The doctor is out. Wow, that did so much damage. And SQ looking very strong here to start. Maybe trying to go for yet another 3-0. Like I said, 3-0 to everybody she's fought on the way here up to this point. Only going down to Bean so far.
And you can see why. Even against someone as strong as Apology Man, able to just stay away from those bad pain points and exercise what makes those characters so good. What makes Ram so good in this matchup? Obviously, far slash, heavy slash, the sword send things, situations. You can low profile with Crawl, but it feels like that's not as big of a deterrent compared to like Naga whipping 2H and things like that.
Right.
Plus, she's got plus frame situations like the flip, 5H, and 5K.
Well, you did see the qual working there. Just went under the sword a little bit and then was able to escape the corner. But look at that 6P from SQ just dashing up. Okay, we've got a bomb here. So now let's see if he can start the obstacle course. No, SQ getting right back in. And here we go. The RC, the tap dust for the overhead. And now the wall splat. Oh, here we go.
It's like that. Apology Man bleeding. Can he stem it? He's got bar to work with. Tons of fun coming through. Trying to get the knockdown. SQ had the hands up for the block. BRC, we out of there. Whips the throw. Too far out, though. SQ again needs to find one touch.
6P mix. Gets the side switch. It's actually great. Nice backdash on wake up by SQ. Swords, you blocked it. Good low block. Here we go, super PRC, but then just goes for the 5P. Doesn't go for the throw.
SQ knows they just need that one touch to seal that far slash. Heavy slash are going to be real dangerous. And then 6P too, as we saw before. Knockdown though, Apology Man. Is the RNG in your favor?
Well, this helps right here.
Oh!
There it is. The bomb definitely worked out with the side switch and the kill. Nice conversion by Apology Man.
That was amazing. I think he's able to come back. I'm going to be 100% with it. We're in the burst to not get hit in the corner, but there we go. The flip, 5K backhand, and the throw. So as soon as you saw the FD, goes for the throw to blow up the defensive decision.
You can only block for so long. You can only block for so long against Ramlethal. Here we go. SQ with a huge lead, but okay. Like you said, not a comeback character, Faust, but he's got ways to get a good sequence going. Here we go with a potential fuzzy, but you see SQ just get him, but what a beautiful PRC in the jump! What?
What a pickup. I want to put her down. BRC on the 2K2D knockdown. Mix. Then get the bar for the extension. Yo, the far slash interrupts the dust. He's done.
He went for the how did he PRC into that jump attack so fast? Because if you PRC normally, you can't cancel that with a jump. I don't know what he did. I need to see a replay on that one if we can.
Yeah, that was kind of wild. Economy is super wild. Mini Meek, yeah. Locks down SQ for a second, 5K, off the jump cancel.
Watch out for the explosion. Yep, there it was. But then SQ lands with the throw after blocking the explosion in the air. Usually you're stuck on the ground after air blocking like that. Oh no, he couldn't punish the burst. The 6P though into the mix.
Comes through.
Okay.
Saves him. Shape him up. $1.50. That's
Watch out
what
for
we
the
got.
fuzzy. There we got him.
D! Johnson & Johnson does it! Only one shot necessary. Apology Man.
Whew.
Never say sorry.
And remember, Bean sent both of these players to losers bracket 3-1. So both of these players actually are trying to get revenge against Bean. So whoever wins this does get a run back. And so you know both of them want it real badly.
real badly. This is already 1-1. It feels like 3 games have already went by for how intense it is. And it's one of those things where like, yeah, you can hate on Ram all damn day. But the thing is, if Apology Man's RNG is on the right sort of play, plus the normals, it's hard for her to even get going. But right now, she ain't slowing. Corner push, wall stick, meet your neighbors. Bam!
Oh my god! Where did all the doctor's health go, dude? It's just gone all of a sudden. And then using the PRC to slow down the startup of Apology Man and punish that. And here we go. Wow, nice crouch under the sword into a throw. You have the setup here. The safe jump right there. Gets the trade, but you're not going to be able to take that much longer. Tries to get in there with the scarecrows. But yeah, the fast cancel into the low, catching Apology Man standing.
If we're gonna see any comebacks or anything like that in terms of like, you know, putting the damage on the deck, it's gotta be with the items. But if that doesn't come into play, if she stops that, it's gonna be hard for Apology Man. And now you see a lot more dash up and a lot more aggression from her. Close slash instead of far slash. Instead of relying upon any of those buttons that might get crawled under, she's going in for that win. Burst off the table, didn't get the gold edition. Unfortunate.
Yeah, and no punish on that burst, but doesn't matter. SQ still gets the hit. Close to the corner now, but close is good enough. Oh, nice escape by Apology Man. But SQ, you see just backdashing, and then there's that 6P again. That blows up the far slash of Faust really, really well. SQ now going up 2-1 over Apology Man.
all it took was really just, getting more openly or like close range aggression. Instead of just like far slash, heavy slash, and things like that have been crawled under, what if I just did dash up, close slash, dash up, throw mix, and things like that, and then made sure that the pressure was on there. Hard to crawl when it's close slash, close slash, close slash like that. And SQ with that adjustment, plus a few more things here and there to stay away from the item toss, has got her to game point.
SQ now not going to be able to 3-0 Apology Man, but the hammer again.
To the two-man.
God, there's froze everywhere right now. Did they both get one? I didn't see.
Oh,
good block on the
he
double
got
sword.
two. Save one for later. Buy one, get one free.
Oh, there's the tap dust again. Tried to wake up.
Everything's being stopped.
Yeah,
everything is being stopped.
Didn't work. Oh, you can't 6H either. Plus frames. And now chip damage? Yeah, you can't take any chip. And he had no meter to faultless defense that. Oh, man. All right, here we go. Match point for SQ.
This is looking real treacherous right here for Apology Man. SQ caught him up in the corner.
The previous weeks we had a situation where everyone's rooting for Adventure. He was the people's champ those weeks. This week it's Apology Man. Can SQ end the journey of our people's champ this week?
SQ looking to be the villain. PRC if she's willing. 5P, 5P, 6P, mix, mix. Oh, just gets the back throw. Oh, cancel though, no punish. Careful now. Wow, empty jump, close slash.
Fakes. Oh, yeah, there we go. The tap dust, she was blocking low. So here we go, into the wall splat, through the wall. But it's still not safe yet. You know the kind of damage that Ramlethal can dish out. Yeah, doesn't want to block that sword. Oh, no!
Oh, the windshield wipers.
Dude, one windshield, the other one was not working, was unavailable. But all she needed was the one to clear out the driver's side. She got the view, she got in, and there it was, RC into victory. You don't expect Ramlethals to throw that out when she only has one sword a lot of the time. And she did, and caught Apology Man off guard. And Apology Man will go home with $50. Well, I should be saying he's at home. He'll be sent out of the tournament with $50. But unfortunately, that is the end of his run, and SQ is the one that's going to get the run back versus Bean. Oh boy! Just
like that, grand finals, baby. We're solidified. We're settled in. Who's going to get that win? We are at the end, and this has been fantastic. I'm going to tell you right now, if you ain't tweeting this out, let people know what's going on, you are wrong. You are messed up, and what's not messed up is going to be this action. I honestly, the way that Bean's been playing, SQ got to prove to me that she can do it. All right, SQ, where are you? Where's the dancing in the chat? Where's that confidence that we saw before? Let me see that in the chat first, and let me see it in the gameplay, because Bean just was too aggressive. When it came to this pressure, there was no lean. It was all protein, all just big boy damage. Death by 1,000 cuts. The health was just like that. Like chill, Bean. Personal.
Yeah.
It's personal.
And again, Ramlethal, lower guts. So, this is a character that Chip can overrun and get these kind of comebacks on. It's not like a Nago or a Potemkin where you're like, God, I got to hit you like how many times before you die? But Ramlethal can melt. So that definitely is encouraging for a character like Chip. But we'll see if this plays out the same way that it did on winner's side. Again, it was 3-1 in favor of Bean. And I do believe SQ took the first game, and then Bean just came back 3 games in a row. So can Bean continue that streak, or has SQ evaluated the situation, figured out what her mistakes were, and will come back and actually adjust and maybe get this reset and the win against Bean? Because again, reminder, she's coming from losers bracket, so she has to knock him into losers and then eliminate him.
Yeah, I feel like if you're SQ though, you have the benefit of being warmed up and playing these close hot matches. You're like, okay, I could do this. Like, I've lost once, but not again. The adjustments, like, like you have to fight Bean sitting at the top saying, I might have to fight Apology Man. I might have to fight this character. You have no idea until the very last second. And I don't know what Bean's been doing. Maybe he's been sitting in his kitchen, making a souffle or something like that. Maybe he went to walk his dog. Maybe he played, casual matches and that person was absolutely free and didn't get no warm up. So like in the time that it takes from like where you're waiting the person to you play as in the winner side, it's so hard to stay solid because there's so many variables that you have to be mentally prepared for it. It's hard to pinpoint every single one of those, and it's hard to stay warm. Well, loser side, they've been playing all damn day.
Yeah, I mean, admittedly, like you said, he could be playing some casual matches. That is one of the advantage of these online tournaments that we have. A lot of times they'll be playing these matches like at offline tournaments. Sometimes if they don't have a casual station up or you can't find a room to go practice, but this time you can just be like phone a friend, right? You can just be like, hey, I need the Ramlethal practice. Give me some Ramlethal practice, I need some some chip practice,
That's true. You can look up their matches too to see like, okay, let me go real quick before we start. Like, I'm gonna look at this person's match and how they played or whatever. Go back in the VODs, of today and say, oh, they did this, and this. Okay, so she's like that when she gets angry. Okay, she be mashing 6P all the damn time. So that's also the cool thing is when we have these online tournaments, there's a lot more data you can access and it's a little bit easier. And I think as time has went on, back in the day, if you weren't by the station, you just missed the match. Like now you get to go back to like the VODs and stuff. Like you gotta watch it on 24p resolution. Y'all ain't gotta worry about that. Y'all lucky. That's young cats are very blessed. Very, very blessed. But
dude,
we are blessed to see this grand finals. Whew.
When I played fighting games back in there, I had to walk uphill both. No, I'm just kidding. Here we go. Bean versus SQ. As you can see, SQ starting in the loser bracket. Just go for a 2D to start and get the counter hit. And guess what? You're in the mix right away. And actually, nice escape by SQL, but even smarter burst by Bean to keep the pressure going. Here we go. Bean is going in, but SQ fights her way out.
Doesn't use the bar just yet. Waits with the DP. Pure violence. Dash up. Super blocked. Waited. And baited. Bean get a little bit of damage. But again, death by 1,000 cuts. 6P situation. Counter hit. One more touch will seal it if SQ can get going. Careful now. You're caught in the corner.
What timing? I think that grabbed like 2 frames before the explosion actually put Bean into block stun. So nicely done by SQ. We got that cross-up mix-up here. Again, the cross-up went for the empty low, but the backdash by SQ getting her out of that situation. But guess what? You're right back in here. This is the nature of Chip. Yep, backdash chase down with the double 5K. What the heck?
He's in there. What? You good, Bean?
I was like punching over her head or something. I mean, look.
I'm gonna land with these hits. I'm gonna land with these hits.
I think that 5P from Chip is one of the only other 3-frame buttons in the game, but unlike Soul, it doesn't hit crouching characters, and so that's why it's not as good as Soul's.
Unfortunate.
Oh God!
Sword
Somebody in the chat just mentioned SQL in the name.
SQL.
if you're a programmer, man, oh man, dude. Okay.
Right now, Bean about to see some O's, about to see some zeros in terms of his life. And one more touch is good night. PRC going to carry with the sword sin. That is going to be the win. SQ with the first match.
Select star from damage where Ramlethal equals victory. Man.
Is that how people program? They do this? I don't know.
Dude, I had to do so much SQL at my last job. I actually got decent at it. Oh, man. SQL. Oh, jeez. That is a database access right there. And you know what? If you want to download your opponent, SQ is definitely going to be using some SQL.
Got the fiber wire. Let's see what Bean do, though.
Shikai in the chat mentions that Chip's 5P does connect against crouching Nago, Geo, Milia, Pot, Gold Lewis, and some others. Weird that Geo and Milia are in that thing. That's weird.
Yeah. Got more thickness on it. I see. Air throw right back though.
Oof.
Big jump in.
Okay.
Oh, the mix. The PRC.
I love that YRC to bounce him off of you, but doesn't matter. Bean comes right back in there.
He's aware. Ooh, the dive kick right after him, that counter situation. Bean with the follow-up. 2H puts the clone on him. Once again, for the plus range situation, do not press a damn button. And then again, mixing up the record situation, as you've been pointing out so many times.
Yep. And look at this pressure, not reading the clone. I mean, look, if she has a meter and she does the super, like, she drains 80% of his life if he does the clone and it hits both of them, and it is not fun. Oh, the 6P. Nice call out from SQ, but the DP, we don't need 6Ps, we got DPs in here, and we've also got 6Ks
6K!
all day. The burst, finding a way to keep SQ safe, gets the hit, should be able to finish off here, but drops the combo.
2-4-0, jump H. Oh my God, Bean.
Watch out. Oh,
what is a fade away?
The range. Okay, okay. Clamper VR, nobody wants to see that. Mortabato on the Shadow clone is not a pretty sight, let me tell you.
Nah. Only 6K though, once again, is a pretty sight, and that's a win situation. The perfect. Pushing P's, yo, P. Pushing perfects. And now evening things out. I'll tell you one thing, like when B turned up by volume, that's when it becomes a threat. And that first match looked like everything was in the right favor of SQ. They had the 6Ps and things like that. But the aerial approach started to get a little bit more dangerous from B. He's going more for these dive kicks. Counter hit 5K, jump K, I should say, in a dive kick. And this is being real deadly. And I think it's hard for Ram, at least Ram players have told me, it's hard for them to check that approach still. I don't know if that's actually the case. I think Ram players might be capping. but it is becoming a problem point for SQ.
Oh no, that was definitely an execution error. Definitely did not want that DP. Unfortunately, it's going to cost him that burst as a result. But remember, in the winners finals, these two fought each other, and SQ, like I said, did win the first game, and then I believe Bean won 3 in a row. So Bean is kind of on the path to trying to do that again. But here comes SQL getting the hit. I know it's not actually SQL, but it's funny to me now. Oh my God! That's not funny to Bean right now. That was, oh, ow. Okay.
I will get too good right there. You know, the health differential. Okay, Alpha Blade, the mix, jump H. And again, SQ with these backdashes just kind of get a read and reads the DP like a library. 2K reset, sword sings out of there. But look at how SK is able to close him in.
And you see how SQ is using, like, really fat... What?!
She had barred, but still, just as soon as we go back to neutral, I'm cleaning off the glasses. I'm cleaning off Daisuke's vision.
Did you see Chip swung with the slash, and the startup of the double sword, like, leaned her back, and the sword missed, and then they just came down, and that was it. Oh man, that hurts so bad.
That is ridiculous. That's got to be a labbed out thing. Like, oh, he's gonna be mashing this button. I know what happened, and plus she had the bar to keep herself safe. Still, SQ always in the lab.
All right, gets a burst. There we go. Trade from the air. That's actually, I think, a better trade for SQ because you just don't want Chip to get in. Nice slash on the way down after the RC. Here we go. Big damage in the corner. And look at that. Just down to a chunk. SQ on the verge of resetting. No, gonna BRC into the kick. Yeah, couldn't take advantage of that, but gets the hit here. Okay. Opportunity
off the
now.
backward 2H. All right, this is good. Bean getting some bars. Gonna be good in terms of finding section. SQ, not a second time. Red RC, jump back again. SQ with the defense on the deck, but the 6K, the button of the day. How many times, James? How many times?
Does he keep landing it? I mean, honestly, it's because he doesn't use it unless he really feels like he needs it. He doesn't. He feels like he's satisfied with this mix that he has here. Why wouldn't you be? It's an amazing mix right now, and so he'll always throw the 6K out at the end when you've kind of forgotten about it already because your brain is so confuzzled by just the, oh, do you see the clashes in the air? Oh my God.
Jumpy, jumpy, jumpy.
Yep.
I match better.
RC. Yeah, versus RC. Smart. Gets the cross up. Oh, not the command throw. Cross up, and then another cross up.
H.
Jeez. Like, how many times do I have to say cross up in this fight? It's just like cross up. We got him with the cross up. We got him with the cross up. We got him with the cross up.
Which way did he go? I can't see. This dude is like John Cena out here. I can't see him. I can't see. Which way did he go? The thing about Bean is he is so quick with it, and he is so quick with it. So many mixes. As you have pointed out, he's got layers upon layers, and these are true mix-ups. He's always got the extensions and things like that with the bar and stuff. And then, as you said, the 6K closer. It only closes get coffee. And we're close. This might either be a reset point or the finish of this tournament right here. Bean, SQ, going the distance. This might be it, though. This might be it.
If Bean wins this, and it isn't because of the 6K, I feel like that the universe has shattered, honestly. Like, that's the only way this tournament can end right now. Wow, jumps out of there after blocking the meaty clone. Okay, SQ pressing buttons a little bit too late. Okay, good block on the 6P, but you're in the corner now. Chip with a fast jump, though. Ooh,
That's what you wanted. Jump P. 6P run RC, corner carry.
He does burst. No, she swung too early. Oh, not like this. Not like this.
Not like this. Not like this. Avoids the first sword sin. Jump in counter situation. Alpha Blade does it again. Gets the win. Bean on tournament point.
You remember what in the winners finals match, he hit her with the jump dust and it made her tumble, and he whiffed a button on the ground and she got the throw. He was ready for it this time, got the counter hit tumble, and didn't swing a button on landing, and instead had the mix-ups ready to go. That is adjustment right there.
That definitely is. That's why he's, the strong competitor, still making the magic happen with this character. Gonna build some tension after this wall break. Ain't gonna wait for the aggression. Actually backs off. SQ has a lot of bar, and you've seen what she does with that. Windshield wipers get the full effect. Again, the jump in. It's about to be the win.
Watch out for the 6K. Oh no, the
ceiling.
Wow, what a decision! Just RC super jump off the slowdown and gets the win.
Godlike.
2 times Series E champion for Guilty Gear Strive.
Oh my God, that dude's dangerous. And saying he gonna lose how strange it was. This dude, 2-time champion of 2 stacked tournaments, varied amount of opponents. It wasn't even the same people. So y'all can't even say, oh, well, he just got lucky. No, the competitors out here were super strong. We had Arc Revo champions. We had longtime multi-game champions. We had people who are just like new heavy hitters out here smoking old-time favorites and things like that. And Bean, still, with a character that had a funeral service on Twitter. They buried that character. They buried him.
Well, there you go. Little bit maybe preemptively, because sure enough, Bean does it with Chip, a character that many thought was done, but you see the way that he uses him and using some of the buffs that he got. I mean, he's definitely using some of the new combo routes that he didn't have before. He has better corner carry for his mid screen right there, being able to get that jump kick juggle and push him to the corner and stuff. Yeah, some of the things he had in the corner were definitely nerfed, but I mean, dude, he's still a terrifying character. Bean is showing that. And like I said, SQ, I'll go through this again. SQ 3-0 over Chetu, 3-0 over Shine, 3-0 over House of Bacon, and 3-1 over Apology Man, and going down only to Bean. This is this kind of, level that Bean has been playing. And he had a 3-0, a 3-2 versus Splash, a 3-1 versus Apology Man, and then had to fight SQ. But Bean is just playing so strong, and him and Hotashi now are the only repeat Series E champions.
Again, we get to give y'all the best Guilty Gear Strive action you're going to see today. Everyone came to play. Shouts to SQ getting that second place. Despite the fact that she got second, played amazingly all the way up to this point. And all the players, I mean, there's been a lot of blowups and things like that, but even if they did go 0-2 or 1-2, this is still some of the strongest competition. If there was a place where I was going to go 0-2 and 1-2, it'd be here, because at the end, people would be like, bro, you we're able to fight out with the strongest. Like, that's why they're here. So, again, shouts to Series E also for putting this on, giving some love out here to the players. Shouts to anybody, that's like still, grinding this game. You see what happens. You keep grinding. That's why we see a lot of new faces.
Right.
People keep grinding. We keep seeing new faces and strong competitors. And man, every single week, Look, I get a noise complaint. So
it's the tortoise and the hare, right? I mean, you rest, you go to sleep, even though you started out faster. If you sleep too long, man, the ones working harder are going to beat you. And that's exactly what's happening here. We're getting a lot of these strong players on the come up, and it's really exciting. And again, I know you'll be there this coming weekend, but Frosty Faustings is going to be one of the first big major offline Guilty Gear tournaments, open bracket. A lot of the strongest players heading out there to play some Guilty Gear. It's going to be exciting. You definitely don't want to miss that. And again, shout outs to Ace King Offsuit. Just follow him on Twitter, spell it out exactly as it sounds with no spaces, underscores. You'll get the schedule for Frosty Faustings and when everything's going to be on stream. And we will definitely be seeing you, Mr. Cola, on the commentary for some Guilty Gear.
It's possible. It's possible. It's actually my first time commentating Guilty Gear out there, so I'm going to be super excited. Nice. Again, like, offline, when you get to see the people and get to see the salt in front of their face, that's the only thing I miss. It was not the only thing, but one of the things I miss is like seeing like their emotions and their salt a little bit. That's what I miss. I never miss seeing your beautiful cats, though. Can you put him on the screen? Show this beautiful baby right here.
I definitely miss this boy. I
want to be a commentator.
Always.
They're gonna take our jobs.
Yeah, I know. People would rather watch Nathan go meow, meow, meow on the chat. I mean, on stream probably than listening to me babbling about Guilty Gear. So, right, Nathan?
That's same with me and Odin. So, me and Odin. So, I just can't fit him in here.
All right, but I do believe that should be it for us. I think we're going to throw it back to Yeso to close out the whole entire thing. Thank you guys for watching. Like I said, tune into Frosty Faustings this weekend. Tune into Series E Guilty Gear action again next week. It's the best that you can find, and we'll see you then. And Yeso, take it away.
Thank you, gents. No better way for me to spend a Thursday night than listen to both of you breaking down all that Guilty Gear action. Very fun bracket tonight, and I think no better way to finish it off than a little bit of cat cam there from James at the end. Of course, Bean comes out on top, winning in grand finals, showing up strong, and do have to give a special shout out to SQ there. First time we've seen them in the bracket, showing up strong, making it all the way to grands, and even taking Bean to a full 5 games. Not quite able to force the reset, but still looked really strong. And I think that's actually maybe the first time we've gotten a Ramlethal in grand finals here on our Thursday night bracket. So that's really awesome to see as well. So congratulations to SQ, but of course, Bean now alongside Hotashi as the second player now to have 2 Series Z Thursday night titles under their belt. And I told you, hey, Hotashi, best player through the first 4 weeks, but Bean making a very strong case here over the last 4 weeks themselves. So well played there. That's going to do it for us tonight, folks. Thanks so much for hanging out with us. Hope you enjoyed the show as much as we did. Do want to remind you, of course, if you miss any of the action tonight or the last 2 nights with Apex Legends, we will have our series recap show tomorrow at 4 p.m. Pacific time. I'll have some special guests joining me to break all of the action down, so make sure to come and hang out with us. I'm certainly looking forward to it. But that's going to do it. My name is Yeso. It's been a pleasure to be your host tonight, as always, for myself, the entire live broadcast crew, and everybody here at Esports Arena. Thank you so much for joining us. Have a great rest of your week. We'll see you again next time.